Thank you. On the field for tonight's national anthem ceremony are the match officials and the two teams, LA Knight Riders, captained by Jason Holder, and Washington Freedom, captained by Steve Smith. Fans, please rise if you are able, and welcome Gabrielle Elise Padre to perform the USA National Anthem.
Wonderful performance there. Gabrielle Padre, Harper's there. Star Spangled Banner. We've had some very unique and different versions of the Star Spangled Banner here for Cognizant MLC 6. This is the grand finale here at the Oakland Alameda County Coliseum. The LA Knight Riders up against the Washington Freedom. Freedom, of course, have been in 3 finals. This is their 3rd in a row. Won it once. So let's see if they can go and do it again. I think about the LA Knight Riders. They haven't even made it to the playoffs before. This is the first time, season 4, that they've got to this stage. Can they go all the way? Given that you'd probably have to say they're underdogs. With all the experience that the Washington Freedom have in recent times, being in the final in the last 3 years, as I say. Now they get the opportunity to take on the LA Knight Riders. It's 4th edition. Umpires out in the centre, Gregory Brathwaite from Barbados, Wayne Boogie Knights of New Zealand standing in the centre, Paul Wilson of Australia, television match official, 3rd ump, a hot seat upstairs, with Simon Towful, match referee, also from down under in Australia. Steve Smith and the Washington Freedom charge out to the centre because the coin toss went the way for Steve Smith, and now they're out in the centre, ready to crank things up here. Our opening combination as usual. Andre Fletcher there on the left and Colin Monroe on the right. This left-hand, right-hand combination with a lot of experience and have done well in power plays. So now things are all in readiness to get the fireworks in earnest, get them going. Robin Utava alongside, looking forward to this immensely.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, Danny. This is exciting. What a final this is going to be. The Coliseum is filling up and filling up fast. So we know it's going to be really exciting. Some great cricket Both teams coming into this final having played exceptional cricket, and they have a lot of momentum going their way. Now wicket out there, Danny, looks a little dry to me, and that's why you see someone like Colin Munro marking his crease, marking his guard outside the crease. Interesting. Andre Fletcher as well, one who's done well for LAKR, striking at 232, 290 runs in 12 games. Here's the man who's helped Freedom get to the finals. 12 matches, 14 wickets, had only 3 in the first 5 games, got 9 in the next 5. And bowled that incredible penultimate over in the qualifier. He's a man for the big occasions.
Yes, and understandably so that he'll open proceedings here in this final. Mention it, Robin. Yeah, just went for 7 in over 19 on Thursday. Helped them really get into this final. Massive, yeah. Close with his runs.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go,
Countdown is completed and we're ready to charge in, says Sarah Mitrovelka. First ball of the final to Munro. With a bit of a wide. It's interesting.
I didn't like the fact that Colin Munro was standing outside the crease, sending a message straight up to the KKR 11. Colin Munro, Fletcher, Andre Russell coming in at number 3, doing the job for them there. Trump, who has been an absolute revelation, and Powell as well has come good when the teams needed it.
Bit of shape, swing, hustle through. So yeah, on their toes. Yeah, got to take the initiative inside the power play. You can appreciate that. First 6 overs. Wayne Knights, he's out there. Name Boogie Woogie for obvious reasons. And, he's standing with a lot of experience. So too is his partner. Gregory Brathwaite of Barbados. The armband on for Sir Gary Sobers. Passed away today. From the beautiful island nation of Barbados. Gregory and Sir Gary. Want one more here. A lot of good backing up. They're going to hustle here. You mentioned the pitch a little bit on the dry side. So, yeah, lots of hustle.
Yeah, they'll have to rotate the strike, keep them dot balls to the minimum. That wicket's the same wicket we played the qualifier and the eliminator on. And it looked a little flatter, looks a little hard, but it's dry on top. There's a lot of dust that is forming on the fingers when you're rubbing the pitch with your hands. It tells you a story that there's a little bit of dryness, so they'll be a little slow off the wicket, at least in the first half.
Times to open up here. There's the first larruping stroke of the final. 6 to Colin Munro here.
Nice taking the bull by its horns here. Colin Munro standing outside the crease, walking across and whipping Netravalkar over the leg side for a 6. Watch him go. Pitched up. Whippage. Sent all the way for 6 for LAKR.
Sounded absolutely tremendous off the bat. Feel real good here for Munro and the Knight Riders. Man at mid-wicket's gone a little straighter. Good retort from the bowler. Subtle bit of pace off.
You can see how it's just kind of folding in the wicket a little bit, but the crowds here have come in their numbers, haven't they? Gonna have received close to 10,000 people tonight for the final.
Yeah, I think the organisers love to get over 10,000, depending on what the weather's like. So everything is beautifully set here. 4:30 local start. It's a little on the crisp side. Just saying that breeze gets up in certain side of the bay. More fresh than it was even yesterday.
Sort of Netralkar. He's 2 for 29 in 4 overs in match number 29 versus New York. He's always there amongst the wickets. Loves the pressure situations. Loves the big occasions. None bigger than this one, Cognizant MLC.
One to go on the first over. Can he get out of this over? Because he's bowled the extra delivery with the wide. Tickle. Well done. Hina stops that going to the fence. So 11 off the first one without none 11.
Have a look at this stadium. This is Coliseum, is one of the prettiest stadiums, and the vibe here is insane. So some of the numbers, and people gonna enjoy a fantastic match.
Well, it's just simply a delight to be here in season 4, because it's only since season 3 last year the Oakland Coliseum became available, and MLC could come here as a client and use this wonderful old facility. Ben Dorcius now, left arm over the wicket, Fletcher. Does love going horizontal as Fletcher, but this one now just doesn't really arrive.
Yeah, so not much there in it once they pitched it. Not much bounce, not much pace, stopping. It's like that's how it'll play through the rest of the day as well. Dorcius has stacked us some really good performances as well.
Lovely stroke. He's used the pace quite beautifully here as the Spiceman.
Clever from the Spiceman. Read the wicket there, knew it's holding there in the wicket, so he's going to stay back, hang back a little bit and time the ball. This ball bounced a little bit more, but he kept the bounce down, stayed on top of it and guided it for 4. I'll bring him some confidence in this game.
Oh, close. Take a hand on it. Shows you the power in which Fletcher was after this and the timing, but a width on offer. But was that Ravindra with an opportunity?
There certainly was an opportunity. Again, held in the wicket a little bit, cut slightly in the air to his wrong side. Went with the reverse cup for some reason. Missed it. Fingers off on it.
Question is, how much is that going to cost the freedom? A little slower one. Smart bowling, but good initiative too from the batters.
He loves that slow one, Ben Dorcius. It's almost like he lets the ball slide out of his hand. Match 16, when he got 2 for 12 in 3 overs. Okay, on a wicket that was stopping a little bit. Bowled really well, hit the right areas.
Yeah, it was that new pitch at Pomona, new stadium, the whole thing. The bowlers dined out. Of course, they assess things quickly. A couple of outs. 7 innings, though. So, yeah, see the bowler there, just taking it out somewhat. Lefty v lefty. Row. Yeah, a couple of great stats who were handed through. Daryl Rodders, our guru. Think about this batting side, the Knight Riders, credible. On average, just under 1 decimal point out, but let's call it 1. Maybe lose 1 wicket in the power play, only 1. And often that's when wickets do tumble a bit. The new ball, guys nicking out, trying to play extravagantly, get out early. Not so this opening pair for LA. This time Munro's going to hold on to the strike. So we've had 2, and it's 19 without loss now.
Have a look at those teams. Hero Milanta comes back into the squad. Lockie Ferguson as well. Ferguson comes in for Maxwell. And Ali Khan comes in after missing out on the game. He split his webbing. Kwame LaRue replaced him, but now he's back in for the finals.
Yeah, good news for the Knight Riders. Well, Ali Khan back with that split webbing. An injury just a couple of games ago, and so he's out of the scene, out of the side. Lockie Ferguson, Malunta back in for Mahmood and Maxwell. So Big Show missing out. He's played much at all in season 4 of Cognizant MLC. This guy's been in and out a bit too. Here's Ferguson, Kiwi. Starts with a wide, so 2 New Zealanders locking horns, Munro and Ferguson. Yeah, slightly nervy, I reckon, in terms of having not played for a while, Ferguson.
Yeah, for sure. And especially when you're coming back into the squad when it's the big final. So a little bit, just get in. 4 matches, 1 wicket. Look at this wicket where it's just holding so much that it's a little hard to score runs off immediately. This is the qualifier from Colin Munro. Smacked the ball to all parts of the park, was innovative. Also built a solid partnership with Andre Russell. All of the Spiceman. Loves it. He's been consistent in dedicating every performance to his family.
Yeah, got that 51. Lovely measured innings. Control. Aggression. And certainly keeping down a little bit. You mentioned too, Robin, on the dry side, and we get that. Cloudy, murky morning, and some of the mornings have been. A couple of mornings ago, not quite as sunny as it is now, but yeah, the ground staff are mindful of that.
Yeah, it is a kind of wicket where you can't go out there and play shots freely. Looking to play a big shot is on this track would be like taking a risk. Quick one from Ferguson. Remitly speedy delivery, 91 miles an hour.
Wow, this one slides on better because of the extra pace of Ferguson. I've just been saying it's quite a slow service because how dry it is, but when you bowl at 90 odd clicks, this fellow, Fletcher, loves it.
Likes it all right. Just look at this whippage again. Wrists into that shot like a short arm pull. And it's not that short at all, and that's not that high as well, so it's low, just above the knee roll. Whip the ball. That is a beautiful shot from Spiceman.
Talk about Calypso out of the Caribbean. He's so good there. I mean, he keeps his head down. He's cursing himself there because he reckons he's missed hitting that and picking it up for 6. But fast hands and great wrists.
Yeah, this is a beautiful shot. Yeah, he felt like he had it. He was standing there posing. Nicely done. And it is all Calypso, isn't it?
Oh, Sir Gary Sobers, he'd be smiling in the heavens with that one. Bold. Subtle changes in pace, and you just have to. So, players and officials alike honouring great Sir Gary Sobers with black armbands on, ribbons on as well. So, as many say, that the greatest all-rounder played the game. Up! Oh, it's in the sunlight. Smith's under it. Oh, I'm not surprised. Swirling in the air here at the Coliseum. He's furious. But the height of it, and there's not a cloud in the sky. So as we say in the trade, there's no ceiling. 3 done. It's 28 for none.
He will be upset with himself. He sets very high standards for himself. Back of the hand, slower ball, stepped out, hit it really high. It was swirling, and there's wind across, coming across as well. Steve Smith again, a non-committal. He wasn't sure if he had to go reverse cup. He was upset immediately.
Yeah, quarter of the catches here at the Coliseum get shelled. Part of it for that reason, that, the swirling nature of the breeze here. This big cauldron of a stadium. So pace off. Dropped on 14 by one of the best fielders going around. Look at the swirling, the hands. Do I get it reversed? Do I get my fingers up? Do I get my palms up? In the end, he curses the sun. Does Captain Smith. Yes, is it? Oh, it just bounces. And in a way there, he's lucky he didn't quite get all of this. It could have been out down the throat of the fielder.
For all you know, Danny, that ball is actually pulled back by the wind as well again. It's swirling, the wind for sure. For a moment it's on, then it's off again. Bottom of the bat. Nikhil Chaudhary there. Try to get there, but not enough height on that ball.
Round the wicket. Up and over. It's classic Fletcher. Good there, those little jabs and swivel pulls, but also these short arm punches over cover.
Yeah, much needed boundary for LAKR. Slowly taking the riskier option here. Both these batters. Good positions, stayed low and in the gap. Not much height on it because you've got to stay lower because the ball's keeping low and it's holding on the wicket.
There's that holding in the pitch. Now I think Dorsch just saw Fletcher coming and he's banged this in. Really has undone Andre Fletcher, but he's got a bit of fortune now.
Yeah, riding his luck now. Now he knows he has a little bit of it. Again, just held in the wicket a little bit. That bounce just flew way past the keeper for 4.
But another little gem of a stat.
Nice.
Protection there. Yeah, just been mentioning about the fielding and everything. Stats guru alongside has said the Freedom have dropped 4 more catches than any other of the franchises. So they're at the top of the table in terms of putting down catches and allowing the opposition to get an opportunity. Oh dear.
There you go. Efficiency. Yeah, they need a lot more Cognizant clutch catches. It's also hit him midriff, I reckon.
Well bowled. Beautifully bowled. Keeper likes it. House wants it. Smith's saying, well, look, send it up to Paul Wilson. What do you reckon? You reckon, really? Shall we? Yeah, they are. In business, Mr. Wilson.
To the umpire director, we've got a review for a caught behind. It's given not out on field. It's a fair delivery. We go through the front of. Okay, roll that through, please. Okay, it goes close to the glove on the back. Can we go through to ultra edge to confirm? Thank you. Coming up now. Roll this through. There's obviously a gap there appearing on the left-hand side. Okay, it's a flat line as he goes past the bat. There's no bat involved. There's a lost review here. Stay with the original decision of not out. Greg, I'll let you know when you're on screen. Signal now.
Clearly there on the VTEX Ultra Edge. We've had 4, it's 39 without loss.
Netravalker to bowl his second. Promising starts. The direct hit might have made things interesting from Dwarshuis. Promising start for the Knight Riders. Pleased to be wicketless, they're only because of the drop catch. Packed offside field for Netravalker, 5 in a ring. Goes to that cutter. Yeah, big moment in the game. Steve Smith with the ball going, well, nearly all the way up to that sun. Putting down Andre Fletcher. Liam Plunkett, never an easy chance when the sun's involved, but it can be taken. This was Matt Short earlier in the tournament.
Yeah, the way he's used his hand there, very similar to Steve Smith, but Short managed to cup it up. I feel like Steve Smith got a good piece of that at all. Bounced off his chest, a bit like the Soccer World Cup, onto the floor. Be very disappointed.
Now mix up, direct hit will be gone by a long way, but no. And Rachin Ravindra, who put down a sharp chance at backward point, had another chance to effect a dismissal. The Knight Riders openers are living, well, very precariously.
Another off-cut that's squeezed out by the Spiceman, and it was a tip and run. We hit it, we have to run, and he would have been out by a country mile. Potentially Netravalker could have got to the stumps, could have knocked the bills off with his hands, with the ball went off course.
If you're wondering about the pressure of a championship situation, about a big match, you're seeing it all here. Pressure for both sides, complete miscommunication between Munro and Fletcher. Bigger crowd in, biggest of the season by a distance. Talks of well over 10,000 coming in here today to the Oakland Coliseum. And what a picture that is. Quite brilliant to see.
Fantastic. You see that bottom tier here is filling up nicely. Crowd's been coming through the gates, went through the tailgate, meeting Chris Gale, getting the face painted, and they're here today to watch the cricket. Yeah, them nerves, isn't it, as a final? It takes a couple of overs for both teams to get rid of them.
One of the big parts of the success of the Knight Riders this season was that graphic you saw there. Less than a wicket per match in the power play. Some sides over 2 for that. Yeah, fantastic scenes. And the perfect day. The cricketing gods, the weather gods have been kind to us today to give us the perfect weather. Now, Andries Geuss is going to come up to the stumps just to try and allay any thoughts that Colin Munro might have of coming down the pitch. 2 men in the deep, both on the leg side for the left-hander. Heaves it towards one of them, but just going to land short to one of the bigger pockets. Dwarshuis does the fielding.
When they are successful, they don't lose wickets up top, but it doesn't mean they're naturally quick. If you look there, where are they? Right at the top, that average wickets lost in the power play. But they can do that, and they can also go slow because of the power in the back end that catches up for them.
But I think you're right, Liam. I think that's their plan, isn't it? Their plan is, let's keep as many wickets as we can in hand for the likes of Andre Russell, Rodman Powell, Matthew Trump, the pair he's shown this season, Jason Holder, who can all clear the ropes later. They don't worry about getting a 70, 80, 90 power play. They just want to keep the wickets in hand. Brilliant over from Saurav Netravalker. He's at it again, just 3 from it. 5 have been bowled. It's 42 without loss.
Hard to get that away because there's no pace on it. keeps trying to cut from that off-stump line, but it's hard to get the pace on, right? There's two fielders there for that reason. A very good ball in Netravalka, good execution of that off-cutter that's gripping off the surface.
I tell you what, it's a beautiful day. Sun shining down, and here at the Oakland Coliseum, there is a buzz, and you can hear it right behind me. They're going absolutely crazy. They haven't seen a championship game since 1974. That's before me and any of these kids here. On that day, the Oakland A's beat the LA Dodgers to clinch their third consecutive title. There might not be a home team here today, but I tell you what, there are fans from both sides, whether it's LA behind me or Washington, who's got the dugout right in front. And I tell you what, I'm not going to give you guys any money if you can guess who these guys are rooting for. Who are you guys rooting for? They're going crazy, guys. It's a great day to be in the Coliseum.
We love it. What an atmosphere building up. We're in for a treat today at Super Saturday, the MLC Championship Final. Monroe and Fletcher are looking to bring those Knight Riders fans to life in the crowd. The return of Lockie Ferguson has been a very good one. Now, Liam, we've been treated to some amazing catches this season. Which of these is your favourite?
Good catch for Riley Rousseau. That was an outstanding catch from the stretched arms of Steve Smith. Absolute belter. There's so many. That one might be my favourite from Agaka. Plucking a bird out of the sky, and Faf does this every tournament, I think. Unbelievable athlete at still age of 40 plus. So I'm going to go Agaka as my favourite, mate.
I've got a soft spot for Ian Holland's one, just because of the, I guess, the self-preservation of it. How difficult it is, as you know, as a former fast bowler, taking a catch off your own bowling, particularly when you're a medium pace or fast bowler, almost close to impossible at points.
I think because you just don't know how fast it's coming back. So you don't know how to prepare yourself to protect yourself or to catch it. So your hands are either too hard or too soft. But that's the instinct. Once you realize it's not hurting, then you can figure out how to catch it.
It's a beautiful cricket shot. I think he's picked the leg cutter. He's just got deep in his crease, rocked back and cut it away. Expert precision for four.
I think here the best ball on here is still smashing the leg top of stumps. The leg cutter is obviously great, has to be straight. Any width is going to get dealt with by him. That's what he's looking to do, give himself room, squirt it to the offside.
There he goes downtown. Oh yes, that's the best of the Spiceman. And the biggest cheer of the final thus far, because Andre Fletcher dispatches it for six.
Great shot, meet the ball. It's not a quick pitch. He's running down the wicket, gains momentum. Straight back. He's so good at this self. Give himself room. Slice, not full. Great shot. Enough contact to be a good hit. He loves watching himself. He loves the pose. The Spiceman comes to the party with an outstanding shot.
Talk about someone who loves a big occasion. It's Andre Fletcher to a tee. He's back with the leg cutter to finish. Stare, and maybe a word or two as well from Lockie Ferguson. Tensions rising here in the final. End of the power play. 54 for none. Power play, and the Knight Riders sticking with their statistics in terms of being so good at preserving wickets in the power play, albeit today with a bit of fortune. Here's Mitchell Owen for the first time. Liam, it's been such a brilliant season, hasn't it? And these two sides, I think it's fair to say, despite the Unicorns' great year, have deserved their place in this grand final.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're here for a reason. They went through defeats, especially the Knight Riders had that 3-game period where they're under the pump and then came back, got momentum towards the back end, and that's why they're here.
Look at that form that they've shown at the back end. Win, win, win to be here. 3 on the bounce. They would love to make it 4. Peaking just at the right time, the men in purple. Here's the best of the Lexus power play thus far. Lots of big hits, but also some real chances for the early breakthroughs have yet to come. The first drop was Rachin Ravindra. And the second one, this should have been held by Steve Smith.
Both of them, right? Because Ravindra's an outstanding fielder, expect to catch that, and also Steve Smith to be disappointed. And then it's kind of been ... 4, 4, 6, not many singles, not many twos, but they're in a good position, and this is how they play.
Cut away and just short of Rachin Ravindra. The ball seems to be following him. It will result in a boundary, 4 more.
I think by the looks of this wicket, it is very slow. So when you're bowling your slow balls, you can't go too short. You have to have some pace on it. It can't be too slow because it's just going to stick in and be there to hit. The batsman has time to adjust if you don't put a rip on it, in my opinion.
Change angle now, come over the wickets. Certainly seems to be part of the attack that other sides have taken a liking to, going after Sloan. Now it's going to look at the best of the Spiceman and his style.
Moves across the crease to shovel to the leg side, but he also has the ability to go leg side and hit the ball offside. So he's moving about the crease, left to right, trying to put the bowlers off his line and length, which he's doing well right now.
Great to see fans coming in such numbers. I've no doubt there's a few San Francisco fans who are devastated not to be here, because you think about it, not one but arguably 2 occasions in the playoffs that they should have won the games that they were chasing down those totals, losing by the narrow margin of 7 runs on both occasions.
Another successful kind of regular season, then obviously didn't make the final here. I've been amongst them for a few years. Very good squad, just can't make the final step.
It's a couple of Yorkers into the block holder zone to close out that over economically. Just 7 from it, 61 for none. So we were talking about the LA Knight Riders' path to the final. Here's the Freedoms. Exact same number of games won and lost for both of these sides. Both have won 7 and lost 4. Look at the way in which they're trending. The Freedom peaking at the right time. So both of these sides in the final actually losing 4 games altogether, but Freedom winning 1 more. They've won 8. That extra game they had to play, the extra step they had to take to get here, coming the hard way through the 3rd v 4th game. Final challenger match. Now here's Nikhil Chowdhury with his leg breaks. These are going to be important because he's got a great habit, not just picking up wickets, but bowling very quick and economical overs.
Absolutely, but he is gettable. He sneaks through his overs, his balls, like we said, which surprised the batsman. Batsmen need to take the time and get a chance to face each delivery.
So I think this opening pairing to start to shift gear. The average score for the first innings in the playoffs, remember, on the same surface, has been 230.
I agree, but also they don't have Rodman Powell, who's been unbelievable, right?
Yeah, Rodman Powell's in there, don't you worry. He's there at 5. He'll get in and he'll smash some big bombs later on, I reckon. Still probably will be Andre Russell. I suspect at number 3. Trump at 4. Gets it wide of the fielder, will get a boundary. 4 more. It's the Spiceman that's doing the damage at the moment.
Good shot here, stuck into the pitch again. If it's too short, it does stick in. Ball your best ball with revs on it. I think that's still the hardest ball to hit. Good footwork, came back, pushed through the ball, mid-wicket for 4 runs. He's in form, and I think he might start moving here, Lenny. It's time to start moving.
Oh, straight through him, and a roar of delight from Nikhil Chowdhury. It's the first wicket of the final with his trademark celebration. Spiceman was looking to get moving, looking to get to 50, but he's got to go on 47.
Good leg break, quicker than the previous one, a bit fuller as well towards the top of the stumps. Andre Fletcher kind of hanging back in his crease. The ball skids on and knocks the stumps out the ground, but that makes way for Andre Russell. The Spiceman, a decent innings. He'd be disappointed, especially after getting a start here. Spiceman's not happy. Andre Fletcher goes to 47. Knight Riders 66 for 1.
This tactic of Andre Russell at number 3 is going to continue. It's been working really well for the LA Knight Riders, using all that experience to have impactful innings. At the top, comes in with a good platform sets and plenty more batting to come. Andre Fletcher, well, distraught at his dismissal. Really good. Chowdhury, the one thing he does so well, he bowls stump to stump and keeps those stumps in play.
Absolutely. The one before was shorter. This time he learned his lesson, pitched it a little bit fuller and gets a reward of knocking the castles everywhere.
Oh, it's even better. As good a leg break as you'll see. Rashid Khan, eat your heart out. Here's Nikhil Chowdhury.
Here we go, Chowdhury, beautiful leg spin. Magical ball, clips the outside of off stump, unplayable. Andre Russell will be disappointed, but he got out to an excellent delivery. A great over for the Freedom for 2 wickets from Chowdhury, taking 2 big scalps of the Spiceman, and also Andre Russell, who departs for a duck. 66 for 2, the Knight Riders.
Matthew Trump walks to the crease with the Knight Riders. Well, their innings has just been blown apart by Nikhil Chowdhury. He's produced one of the deliveries of the season on the biggest stage we have in American cricket. Outstanding from Chowdhury. Trump gets off the mark immediately. What an over from Chowdhury. 67 for 2.
Yeah, we have a packed stadium here in Oakland, but there's no doubt that there's no support here for Washington. I have a lot of posters here from a lot of the local girls. First of all, how exciting is it that in your hometown you have a final that's this big?
It is so exciting, especially to see these many people come to the Oakland Stadium to watch them play. It's so exciting.
Yeah, and I know that you guys are big fans of Ruchin, and we have one for Andres here, and we have Sorb. So I know Aman earlier had all of the LAKR fans, but there's no doubt there's a lot of support here for Washington.
Sneaker. It's in the gap. Will be for Matthew Tromp, picking up exactly where we left off in the previous game. Starts off positively again here.
Yep, they need a salvo of some sort because that double strike has been something for the Freedom. Beautiful shot that by Tromp. A star really through the season. Can he stand up in the final?
Right on the button again. Rachin Ravindra. Tromp Thomas has been a revelation this season of the Cognizant MLC. So is this man, Nikhil Chaudhary. Punched away for a single. He's reading the wicket well as soon as he's come out, but look, have a look at this from Nikhil Chaudhary. First one slider a little bit, kept low. This one, an absolute peach to dismiss Andre Russell. Bowled a similar delivery against Faf du Plessis early on in the season. Very similar, beat him, all ends up. Yeah, he can celebrate that. Deserves to. Tucked away. Monroe moves on to 18 of 19 deliveries. Second fiddle role here. He's playing according to the wicket. If you ask me, it's a little slow. He knows that he needs to get in there, get settled in, and then play the big shots. Sweep coming out. They'll get only the one.
And just thinking about the conditions and going back to double-header days, a game that starts quite early at 2:30, and then the one that starts later. And traditionally here, what's happened is the earlier games had the tougher pitch. That's what's happened in the last 10 balls. A really good salvo after a good partnership at the start. And then the game at 6:30 has been better. We're in between.
We're right in between, aren't we? And, because we're playing in between, I don't know when the dew will come in, when that'll have an impact on the game, because in another hour the wicket's going to be rolled out again. End of the over, 75 for 2.
What a fabulous crowd. Just sitting out there and sampling the atmosphere. And each time something happens, the oohs and the ahs that come from there. Awesome to see kids in as well. We say the bug bites early. And just the cheers for boundaries, for wickets, trying to decipher who's on which side.
Straight down the ground and over. Mitch Owen has middled that really well, has Colin Munro. Again, the slider from the front of the hand from Nikhil Chaudhary.
21 balls he's faced, and that's a second 6 for him. So not much in the way of boundary hitting. He's watched as Fletcher's done it at the other end, but he must go too now. I dare say, with the rate as it is, that they're not quite doing enough as a batting first side, and there is the necessity to mitigate for the 6 hitting of your opposition each time you bat first.
And there you go, another one, and this one's deep in the stands, dropped over there. Second 6.
Oh, how a few minutes changes things. Double wicket in the next one. And has been pumped out the ground a couple of times. 1-2 fall, that one too short. And the punishment severe from Colin Munro. who must drag his side with him here.
Goes again. And we need another one. Third six in 3 balls for Colin Munro. Oh, he's come to party.
Don't poke the bear. Bang, bang, bang goes Colin Munro. He'd been a sleeping giant because he was going at just to run a ball, and we're wondering what was going on. When might he start? When might he pull the trigger? Well, he's going now, well and truly. Bowler under pressure, skipper with a bit of a chat, and they've got to try and stop this somehow.
Three sixes in 3 balls. Have a look at this. Really clean hitting.
Full first up. He's able to just swing through the line. It's full enough. And then, because of his experience, expects it'll be short. Next one, another correction to try and get it fuller to hit a length, and is punished.
Oh, this one's gone high. Will it be long enough? It just will be long enough. Trump adding a 4th in the over.
100 is up. Those in purple celebrate. 4 in the over for the Knight Riders. Young Matthew Trump at the other end watches, and it's not quite there, but he swings through, and there's desperation as they watch as it goes to the ropes. It's just long enough.
It's up again. Side Westfield will be a 1. Finishes off the over. 26 runs from that. 10 overs, 101 for 2. And it will be time for refreshments. The Los Angeles Knight Riders, they've gone so far. Fletcher, that partnership with Munro, took the lead, 47 of 27 deliveries, striking at 174. After his departure, there was bang, bang, 2 wickets back to back. Russell going second ball to an absolute beauty from Nikhil Chaudhary. Then in walks in Trump with Munro. Munro, it's like as if there was a speaker on the stump mic. Thomas, like he heard you. That they need to do, they're not doing enough.
Indeed, and look, it would have been the Washington Freedom would have been very happy. Top work by Netravalka and Dorcius to start things off. Even though they weren't taking wickets, they'd have been somewhat happy at the way this partnership was going, mainly hitting 4s rather than 6s. And also, because of what we've seen, that was the chance they didn't take. Cut for Steve Smith, no depth perception really because of a blue sky, cloudless. And he didn't take that one. We saw Matt Short, I think it was, in the previous game yesterday, a couple of days ago. Managed to shield his eyes from the sun. There's the double strike. What a delivery that is. And you just thought, oh, there'd be trouble here. But in comes Trump, and then off goes Colin Munro. Nice that he's done so, because now they're at 10 and over, and they can kick on from here. The break probably doesn't come at the right time for them, because they've just got going.
Yeah, there you go. Current run rate 202, but they'd like to be more in the 220 to 235, 240 range, especially on this track. You're right. Break probably the wrong time for them. Just about picked up momentum again. A 101 for 2 after 10 overs, and Ian Holland Comes into bowl. 11 matches, 10 wickets. He's asking for 2. He's sent back. That's the only second time that LAKR have posted over 100 runs within the first 10 overs. The other time was also against the Washington Freedom in Dallas. So it's like as if they heard you saying that they were not doing enough, Pommers.
I think, well, as is normal, the batters who are out there will continue to assess as they go. That tall tower was absolutely necessary.
Literally, it felt like you said it and he did it out there in the middle. It was the timing of it was fantastic. Have a look at those 4 sixes that LAKR scored in that over. 3 from Colin Munro. He had 1 6 before this in the first over, and the next 3 came in the 10th. A lot of mixers here from Holland. Have a look at this. First one straight down the ground, over long offside. Almost reactive bowling, was ready for it. And the third one, again in his arc. Trumps said, I'll add to the misery here. Picked it up, will fall short. He's picking up the ball really well. Trump has been in some really good form. The ball really well.
Important to say that 6 hitting as a skill is the face-off when you turn up here at this particular ground. More 6s hit than 4s, just generally.
Shot again. Oof, close. That was close. It's a small ground. I think the wicket kind of makes up for the smallness of the ground. Sometimes we have to work hard to hit the 6s. It does get simpler and easier to hit these 6s in the back end of the match. Waited on it for a long time, didn't he? Picked up again in the gap this time. Will it run away for 4? Yes, it will. Great shot from Trump again. Finishes the over with a boundary. 8 runs coming off it. 109 for 2.
You wouldn't be too disappointed if you're skipper Steve Smith or if you are here in Holland. Yes, that's gone for 4, but that's a really good over. It's a comeback over, with the previous one having gone for plenty. He's gone for just 8. And it's these overs that are not double figures as they come into over number 20. That'll be critical.
Leading run scorers. VTEX leading run scorers. Match shot 513. Arias House 507. Pretorius 465. Colin Munro enters the conversation. 38. Rachin Ravindra back into the attack. Wide, almost asking for trouble.
That's nice. I think I was literally going to say that's really clever from round the wicket as the left arm, and sort of trying to ask him to fetch it from out there with a little bit of turn, hopefully some bounce.
Yeah, that's a clever response as well. That's ambiguous, isn't that rule? What happens if it's a wide when they switch hit?
Unambiguous, I'd say. Very clear.
A shot down the ground. Looks like it'll be straight down his throat there. Mitch Irwin takes an important catch. Colin Munro has to go. A very important wicket. Yet again, the breakthrough from Rachin Ravindra.
Strategy, very good. Get the ball out of the arc. Ask him to try and fetch him from outside off. He's done 3 different things on 3 different balls. The batter, in an effort to combat that strategy. A Cognizant clutch catch to cap it all off, but the execution of that is what has brought the wicket. It's a big one too, because it's Monroe gone for 40 as he was just getting going. Knight Riders 109 for 3.
Well, what do we have here? Sunil Narayan comes in a bat at number 5. Clearly going with the positive route. Just inside that line. That seems to be the strategy here, Thomas.
And it's excellent. Essentially, I think what the batters would need to do is kind of crowd their stumps so they can reach it, so they can then just swing and hit it out the ground if that's the aim.
That should be a wide. Definitely was wide.
Because they're fighting against the angle here, and he doesn't have to try and turn it back. He can just work with what kind of he offers as maybe will turn and just keep going across.
Another one.
And why I say it's good is because the closer you get to them, the easier it is for the batters to then just try and take the chance of maybe not hitting it well, but because it's a small ground, you can still clear the fence. You might be lucky you hit it down the bottom of your bat. It still goes for 6.
Oh, he comes and he goes. This time inside the wide line. And ricocheted back into the stump. Stood tall, didn't stay low while playing that shot. And hence got the bottom edge, dragged it onto the stump. It's Nelson, and another wicket goes down.
Wonderful, just wonderful planning. If you take the delivery in isolation, you'll say, how's he missed that? It's straight. But if you put them all together and think about the plan and the ball out there, and then figure that Sunil Narayan, who's gone for a duck, is readying for what's out there and then has to catch up with it when it's straighter and can't. Yeah, fabulous ploy, and it's worked a treat for the Freedom. It's Nelson for 4.
$111 for 4, 11.5 overs. This is the second time LAKR have lost back-to-back wickets. In comes Rothman Powell, tucks it away, gets off the mark immediately. The end of the 12th, it's 112 for 4.
Always a trend when the Washington Freedom play a thorough of options. And Rachin Ravindra, 12 wickets. Remember, he joined late. It's that test series in England. Experimenting with Sunil Narayan. We've seen the Knight Riders be quite bold with tactics this season. This man, though, a 15-ball 50. Remembered forever here at the Coliseum. Hello, Liam Plunkett.
Hello, Nikhil. Quick wicket, but they brought on Lockie Ferguson, who has that extra pace. Potentially that's a plan at Rodman Powell. Not vulnerable against pace, but maybe a different look. Just looking at that wicket here, Ryan, big inside edge, drags it onto the stumps. He'd be disappointed, potentially was there to hit, but he's not in the best form with the bat, hence that big inside edge, taking the wickets out.
Work today, but we've seen the Knight Riders do this all season. Trump coming up the order was a gamble early on. Russell at 3. They've done it with Narain. Tried to take the left arm spinner, Rachin Ravindra there on screen, out of the game, didn't work. Always come through, but again, as Mpomalelu and Bango spoke about Plunks, going outside the arc to the left hander.
Obviously a plan there to Munro to make him force it, and that's what he did. Wider, wider, wider. Munro had to come across and hit that, which obviously resulted in him hitting it down the throat of Mitch Owen at long off.
Almost was another. Would have been catastrophic for the Knight Riders. They got taken out.
Seems like it's hard to hit the slow ball, it's hard to force, and that's what people are trying to do. They're trying to punch it, but there's no pace in the wicket to do that. Nearly a wicket there for the Freedom, with Trump punching it to Steve Smith, who quite couldn't get there. But difficult wicket, hard cutters into the pitch, hard to hit from.
Trump, what a season he's had. Yeah, against the Super Kings, he's gotten a couple of 50s and 49 last 4 innings. And on fire.
Every year he's got better, matured, year by year. Plays some fantastic shots. Keeps it simple. Doesn't try to do anything crazy. Keeps his power. Hits the ball really clean.
It is our 3rd game, folks, on this pitch. And obviously a day game, we won't have the impact of the Jew factor, which has been pretty prevalent in the last 2 playoff games, night games. Surprised both captains wanted to chase, especially for Bravo's main Plunks, who have batted first this season and won a lot.
Absolutely interesting tactic, but maybe they wanted to chase because Freedom is so good at chasing.
It's come back from Ferguson, who had been expensive in the Lexus power play, 117 for 4. Knight Riders have batted first 4 times, and won 4 times this season, and each time they got over 180. So that current rate gets them there. They're going to have to time it well now. When do they press on the accelerator? Which is the over? There's going to be an exhibition of spin continuing.
Tricky to get Ravindra away here, but Rodman Powell's very good at it. Here we're going to look at the highlights of Rodman Powell doing absolute damage when he smoked 50 off 15 balls. One of the best innings I've seen live, to be honest with Nick Hill. Such a powerful player all around the ground, hits the ball many miles, keeps his base strong, powerful, excellent knock.
If Munro maybe could have been a bit more patient. They need that glue. Someone has to be that glue to support the power. Just enough. Oh, this is so tight. Ben Dorshus would have thought it was his.
623rd, sixth of the tournament. Ravindra would be disappointing because he dragged that short and it was just popped up and it was there to hit. Try and hit your length, make the batsman hit your best ball.
Yes, this Freedom team like to chase, but they've got the best bowling attack in the tournament, the Night Riders. How can they ensure they get to minimum 180? Cannot afford a collapse.
Sixth again. Too short from Ravinder. Trump, decent form, hit the ball 66 meters, which is big enough to go for 6 in the Coliseum.
It was wide, trying to get out of the arc. He's hit that so cleanly.
Trump has good confidence every time he comes to the crease. Doesn't take many balls for him to get going. He's looking good today, 32 so far, another boundary to his total. The ball was wider and he reached and he managed to slap that wide of long on and the ball races away for a boundary.
Treat here in the crowd. Matthew Trump not fazed by the couple of wickets lost. Again, 11 from the over. A good one for the Night Riders, 129 for 4. Second year the Coliseum has been the home to Cognizant MLC.
Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco. What a place to visit. As a kid, I always wanted to travel to USA and to San Francisco, and we get to do that.
We talked about how championship cricket is back in the Coliseum, but friends get reunited after years because of Major League Cricket. And we've got 4 of them alongside me. So you two, how long has it been since you've seen your friends here?
Well, we were together back in '96, baby. Some of us like in the early 2000s, 2010. And we went our merry ways to different areas. We were in San Jose. Sonny here went to Brentwood. He went to Sacramento. And this is, we're seeing each other after 10 to 15 years. And Major League actually brought us together. I said, hey, let's go watch the game. And they all agreed to come over here. And we're able to see them. It's because of the cricket.
15 years they've been apart. Talking about going to all areas, that's 6 is going in all areas of this incredible ballpark as well. There's another delivery here, bowled to Matt Trump, who's picking it up all over the place, but has only picked out the man this time. That's the end of the young Matt Trump, and the Freedom have another wicket.
Be interesting to see the release from Dorshus, but again, it's that angle. Ben Dorshus again in the wickets.
Cautious bowling. Comes across it like a cutter. Trump was fancying himself. He's hit the ball clean, but this one, the pace off from the bowler made him hit it straight down the throat of Lockie Ferguson. A big wicket for the Freedom. Trump goes for 39. Night Riders 135 for 5.
Cognizant MLC has been brilliant, and we have all kinds of star power. Jason Holder's out there in the middle now. But I tell you what, as we see another delivery from Jason Holder, another delivery to Jason Holder, rather, who's coming in at number 7 for the LA Night Riders. There are plenty of fans around, and plenty of fans of different people. We got another sign here. Danny Morrison, we were missing your commentary. They're not just missing their friends, they're missing Danny. I know you're not on yet, Danny. We've got to get you up there at some point. Nick Hill, they love you too, though.
Yeah, we love you, Nick Hill. Leave it for the legends. Jason Holder, highest score of 43 this season. Had a lot to do with bat.
This is the partnership right now. The skipper, Rodman Powell, who's been in some serious form. These guys potentially need to get a 50-60 partnership here to pump them up towards 200.
Deep third is going to come into the circle for Holder. Long off going back. There's also the deep cover. Often not want to be hitting. Or bowlers will want the batters to hit left of screen into a slight wind. Speed picked up 129 kilometers per hour, but it definitely was a subtle change of pace.
Yeah, I agree. I think he was a fast cutter, which is clever on here. I think 2 slow sticks in the pitch. Very good bowling after he got hit down the ground for 6. Took the pace off it, mishit by Trump, and it was a wicket or the freedom.
Oh, Given wondered about the angle and if it was going past leg stump. There'll be a discussion here between Powell and Holder, and he reviews.
TV by the director. We have an LBW review given out. It's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Okay, ball goes close to the bat on the way through to the pad, so we check ultra edge, please. Roll this through, there's a gap there on the left-hand side. Keep rolling it through. Just going past the bat now. So there's no bat involved. We can go to ball tracking when it's available, please. Coming up now. Pitching outside off, impacts in line. Wickets are hitting. So the review was lost. Back to you, Wayne. Stove they're out. Decision. I'll let you know when you're on screen. Signal now.
That man Dorcius again. Wickets in every single game. He's been a superb addition for the Washington Freedom. And he gets the big scalp for Rodman Powell. 1 for 4.
That's a massive wicket for the Freedom. They know what Powell can do, what damage he can do. Rodman Powell goes for 4. Knight Riders 136 for 6.
Four wickets for just 35 runs in the last 5. Mar Hamilton, we've seen his power this season, particularly in Dallas. Lockie Ferguson. Wonder how deliberate that was from Holder. Regardless, though, he'll take it.
Remitly speedy delivery, 88 miles an hour. Don't think it was deliberate, but it was. He was trying to place it down there, you're right, mate. But it got probably a thicker edge than he thought. But they'll take 4 runs at this stage. Hopefully that's the start of the Knight Riders on their explosive journey the next few overs.
But wickets in clusters. It's hurting the Knight Riders badly today. It's 3 overs now where they've lost 2 wickets apiece.
You're right, that does kill it. Back-to-back-to-back wickets is always going to hurt your team. And they can't afford to do it in a final like this. They need someone here to stand up. Quick 40, take them up to 200.
Benefit the freedom because this period is where they've struggled. So to have 2 new guys at the crease just stem the flow of runs and power from the Knight Riders initially. Cognizant final. First time. Got options, Steve Smith. He has a few he can go to. Expect Natravalka to come back for a couple. Would have been a disaster had that hit the stumps.
Remitly speedy delivery from Lockie Ferguson at 89 miles an hour. Good thing he knocked the ball into the gap, but the gap wasn't big. Let's see, is that Ravinder? Ravinder's quick in the outfield, misses another opportunity. Run out to win games. Hopefully that's not too costly for the Freedom.
Initially thought with the angle from Dorsch coming around the wicket, it may be missing. It's crashing into leg. Decision from Wayne Knights, who gave it out immediately.
Looking at the wickets here. Chowdhury skidding on ball in the Spice Man. He had the perfect delivery, beats the outside edge of Andre Russell, absolute seed. And Munro had to reach for one, wasn't quite there, puts it down the throat of Owen at long off. 109 for 3 at that stage.
It is the only sport where you'll see Nikhil Chowdhury celebrating like that. Happiest man in the world, and then 10 minutes later gets hit for 26 in an over. Smiling for him. The change of pace, difficult to hit. Balance, 1-4-3 for 6.
Saurabh Netravalka now. What a comeback this is. They've roared back into this one and are well and truly in control now. I just thought that the Knight Riders might be taking control. They had lift off somewhat, a humongous over. Then it's been a procession since. A good catch taken. Struck in front is Dorcius in on the act. Chowdhury, couple for him. Then Rachin Ravindra. And then Dorcius. Jamar Hamilton called on to hit some sixes. Done it before. Fielded, excellent. In Holland. has run out from a similar position, the other side of the field.
Yeah, Holland 1 over just for 8, but yeah, think of that the other night, wasn't it? The dive from mid-off, sliding, grabbing, and almost flicking in one motion, and saw 1.5 stumps to aim at and nailed it. So it really was outstanding against MI, wasn't it, the other night? Knocked them out and eliminated.
Just over. Oh, you're not catching up with it. You got to put the dive in early. Otherwise, you're just fetching it from the boundary. They need that and more, do the Knight Riders.
Come on, you Knight Riders. Get it together. And the tail, top. Well, you look at it, 2 scores in the 40s and 39 from Chomp. Really did need more out of Fletcher and Munro to kick on a bit more. But can Captain Holder, can he make an impression here in the finale? Crashed into the skipper. Mr. Hamilton, be careful. So Hamilton and Holder, can they shift gears here and stay in for the next 3 overs? That's the biggie.
Half a shout from Netravalka, who's the only one going up. Help from his wicket keeper. Another good one this. He's gone for a boundary, yes, fortuitous. So it was. He's kind of kept it together. Can I go with the stages set for Hamilton? Would you be happy with that?
You may. I saw it in the West End back in 2019. What a production. Hamilton, yeah, great history. Might mention I snoozed off a bit because of jet lag a couple of times. They don't need Hamilton to snooze off, though, here in the final.
There's a bat on that, I think. The skipper wanting to know exactly what the bowlers think, and captain, question was asked, he says he doesn't know. Netravalka, I think it was bat. I think is the answer to that. 149 for 6.
Yeah, it's always fascinating, isn't it? You know, the last ball of an over, and there's a possible review. Do we take it? Do we not? Well, the Burj Khalifa on San Francisco soil in the 10th over. Man, does that stand out like a beacon?
Well, a picture telling the story there. Moderate, if good, the progress early on. Then liftoff, really having gone a little slower than they would have liked in the overs preceding that, and then they've lost their way. That'll help things. It'll be a couple. Won't get to the fence. So finding the boundary, that's important. Can they, as they come into the end here, Knight Riders? 150 has come up now. At the rate they'll get to 176, you'd imagine, with all that's gone before here, that you'd need more than that. But it's a final. A hush around the ground. The spectators, I think, also uncertain in regard to this score and the way this one is going. Good change of direction, though, so emotions being jangled. Oh, stay down just a touch. I'm surprised that there wasn't a death rattle.
Same. Just want to see this out of the hand. Yeah, just seam up quicker, and wow, it's close to middle stump and just over it. Could have been number 7. You mentioned Pom, yeah, 2 wickets fell at 66, then 109 and 111, then 135 and 136. So again, 3 lots of 2s, those clumps. That's been the trouble for the Knight Riders.
Oh dear, he's got him! He's got him! Oh, can you believe that? That is out of this world. He's just trying to protect himself and finds there's a white piece of leather somewhere lodged in his skin.
Well, you said it, Pom. Can you believe it? Jason Holder can't. He's got it near the toe of the bat, but look out. Oh, self-preservation. Oh, the pinball machine. And look, it ends up in his right mitt. It's hit him in the chest, the forearm, ricocheted all over the body. And he's laughing, but it's uncomfortable as well as he celebrates with Andres House. Oh, Holder. Unlucky for some. Number 8's usually lucky for others. 7 down. 152 for 7 now.
$152 for 7 now. The Knight Riders. In comes Saif Badar. Off the leading edge, they'll hustle and be back for 2. No, just a single. Probably a good call to wait.
Let's just watch this. His toe of the bat, but look at, ow, right near the left shoulder, and the ricochet and everything. And we were just saying between the ad break, Pom, with the cupping of the hand.
Here's real time. Ouch. Yeah, I'll give him credit for looking for it after it struck him. Presence of mind. 154 for 7.
Well, so often they go down. It's as simple as that. Self-preservation, and the ricochet, so lucky, was pinging off different parts of his upper body and then ends up in his cupped right hand. Bizarre. Yeah, that top order, apart from Russell being the mainstay, and then as the balls got older and the spinners have had such a big say in this final so far.
Not the way they'd have envisaged it would go. It's not been a case of lots of wickets, and in fact there have been many a 6 here. Today, Knight Riders 12 4s and 8 6s. Bottom of the bat, and Hamilton, who thought it was time to unleash, and it is, because they're running out of time. Doesn't get it out the middle. Owen completes a simple one.
Lovely little cross seamer, subtle changes of pace. You saw the dust puff a little there off the pitch. It's about the 4th game it's been used here on this particular surface. Hamilton has to go 10 from 10, bottom of the bat, unlucky Chief. 154 for 8.
8 down. In comes Shadley van Schalkwijk. Try and strike some. Just how many boundaries can they get? How many more runs can they get here in this best part of 2 overs that remain? Well, 2 dots to start the final one for Netravalka. The other dot was a wicket. It just doesn't get any of it. Look at how far in Mitchell Owen is as he takes that. And this on the ground that normally the ball's disappearing out the park. I wonder if there's anything to be had or to be said for the ball getting a little bit older. 3rd dot. And I say that, Dan, because I was talking about 2:30 start and 6:30 start, and today we're 4:30. And so maybe, just maybe, it's not as easy to whack it off this pitch. Makes that look easy in the end. Worth the pain, I guess. 3 for 31. Good day out in the final.
Yeah, well, even then, you can just hear it, can't you, off the blade? It's near the toe of the bat a lot of the time. And really, when you look at Hamilton's one, he would have got 2 more inches up the blade, would have gone for 6. Remittley leading wicket takers, and Dorsius has jumped onto that at number 5 just in recent times. He's taken another 3 for. He's done very well here in the final. 3 for 31 with changes of pace, cutters, pace on, different angles, come around the wicket, over the wicket. This fellow too, no surprises to go with his penultimate over on Thursday that went for 7. He's entrusted with it again.
Just cobbling it together now. Whatever they can get. And Schalkwijk and Badar in front of these in the crowd. There's just over 10,000 people here. There's the attendance. And many of them are in purple. I'm not sure if it's just me being colorblind, but many are in purple. They might have a couple of shirts on, one over the other, just in case.
How about no shirt? I'm taking the vitamin D here in Oakland.
Bit cool. Bottom of the bat, look too, don't think so. Yep, just the one. 3 and a wicket. What an over from Netravalka. There's 1 to play. It's 157 for 8.
Yeah, he's come to the party again as Netravalka. 1 for 23 from his 4. 10 dots. Salute to you, Saurabh Netravalka.
Well organized in the car park. Lots of cars. Very good crowd in. And the Freedom will be very happy with their progress thus far. It's them holding sway. Mitch Owen to bowl the final one. Just be a single to start it off. I dearly love the Knight Riders for a few to disappear out the ground.
There's your purple hat, Pom. Yeah, lovely. Great seeing this, and hopefully can only get better and better as the seasons go on. Cognizant MLC. Yeah, the sun is shining, and got to have the protection on with the hats and sunnies, sunscreen. Yeah, question is, can they get it to like 169 and the 170 they're asking?
That's sixer. Yeah, nicely done. Saif Badar bangs one out the park.
Could do with a couple more of these, if you please. And boom. Well done, Saif Badar. Did you get it? Get it? Oh, no shirt for you, Chief.
4 deliveries. How many of those can you smash out the ground? On to 164, thinking around 175. Oh, bit of a slice. Not gonna drop that. It's Lockie Ferguson once again on that offside fence. Takes another, easier this time.
Yeah, searching Yorker. Can understand Saif Badar trying to get this over the fence. And Lockie Ferguson with a very good safe pair of hands to get rid of the usually safe Badar. He's gone for 8, and it's 160, 4 for 9 now.
Nine down now, the Knight Riders. In comes Ali Khan. Edged and taken. He's gone first ball. The Washington Freedom in the final have bowled out the Los Angeles Knight Riders for 164. The happy days for all of those who are waving red flags. The Los Angeles Knight Riders are the only team yet to score 200 plus this season. Importantly, I must add that they're also the only team yet to concede 200 plus. So that's the end of it. A good catch taken by Andres Ghost. And as the Freedom walk off, they'll be very happy with their work. Won the toss and decided that they would field first. And for some time, they'd have been searching for just how they might prize that opening partnership apart. But since they did, they've managed to then get all 10 wickets.
Yeah, we were just saying that before, weren't we? In danger of being bowled out, and they have been, with 2 balls wasted. All out in 19.4 overs. The Cardinals sin in white ball cricket, where you don't use up every delivery that is on offer. 120 of them. They've used only 118 of them. Last man out there, Ali Khan. Yeah, you look at Dorshus, very good in his comeback, but really you look at Chowdhury and Ravindra, the spin twins doing it in the middle there and at the top, and then Owen chips in with a couple, but Dorshus, key stuff from him as well, and you look at the dot balls from Netravalka, quite outstanding.
Yeah, let's get downstairs now to Arman Patel.
Here with Ben Dorshus. First off, how's that shoulder feeling after that catch?
A little bit sore. I was thankful that that took the brunt of it and not my finger.
For you, 3 wickets today. What went right out there?
Yeah, look, I think the conditions definitely suited, you know, plenty of slow balls, and that sort of suits my game. So it was nice to go out there and execute a few of them.
In terms of that final score, we talk about pressure in a final chasing. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, look, after the 10 over mark when they were at 101 or around that mark, to pull it back to 164, I think, you know, we go into the dugout with plenty of confidence and momentum, and hopefully if we start well with the bat, we can just get the job done.
Ben, glad to see that shoulder's going well. Thanks so much. Good luck in the second innings.
No worries. Thank you.
Yeah, 100%. They go in with the momentum, no doubt, but it is a final. Can they keep their wits about them and survive under whatever pressure is presented? and get to that 165 as a target. We'll have a look at the chase in just a bit.
Welcome back here to the MLC Championship final at the fantastic Oakland Coliseum. And the fans that have packed in, more than 10,000 of them, to this historic ground are being treated to a real show during the halftime interval. An interesting innings for the Los Angeles Knight Riders in their first ever grand final appearance. Plenty of good contributions, particularly Colin Munro, Andre Fletcher and Matthew Trump, but the wickets, they probably just fell much too frequently for the liking of DJ Bravo, the head coach. They're going to have to be satisfied with that total of 164 all out. Well, here's the highlights from the first innings of this historic occasion in season 4 of Cognizant MLC. And as per usual in the Lexus power play, it was that solid opening pairing of Colin Munro and Andre Fletcher that got things going, and they were wicketless only because of the drop chances, including this one from Steve Smith, a couple of missed runouts, and a drop chance 2 from Rachin Ravindra. And then Andre Fletcher started to cash in, but soon after he was cleaned up by Nikhil Chowdhury with that delivery that skidded on. And then one of the balls of the season, he got one to really turn sharply on Andre Russell to just kiss the off stump. And then Colin Munro kicked into turbo, hitting 3 consecutive sixes off Chowdhury in his next over. As the southpaw started to slug a few over the rope, as did Matthew Trump, as is his way. He hit 3 sixes, but he lost his partner Munro, who was caught at long off by Mitchell Owen. Difficult to get it up and over his head. And Sunil Narayan was surprisingly promoted up the order and dismissed for a second ball duck. Ravindra dragged one down, he was pumped by Trump for 6, and then Trump hit another 6, but he was dismissed just moments later as Ferguson took a really good catch out at the square leg. Rodman Powell was the next to go, trapped LBW despite the review, and then about the most remarkable cut and bowl you could imagine, that just cannoned into the shoulder of Dwarshuis. And then from there it was really just wickets falling everywhere. Kept going and looking for the big hits. You could maybe argue the Knight Riders looked to go a little bit too hard at points. And from the very last over it was 2-2 for Mitchell Owen, a ball out the Knight Riders for 164. For the bowlers, well, Ben Dwarshuis was probably the pick of them, but good contributions too, with 2 wickets apiece for Mitchell Owen, Nikhil Chowdhury and Rachin Ravindra. And what about Saurav Netravalkar, having been the hero in the virtual semi-final and pulling it off in the 19th over? He bowled 4 overs with 10 dots and took 1 for 23. Exceptional from the former American captain yet again. Now, it's been such a memorable season and the fans are being treated to some great entertainment and dancing during the innings interval. But for the final, we thought we'd try to teach you a little bit more, give you the insight as to how Cognizant MLC works. So let's get to this feature and find out more from the men who make this season possible.
So many highlights for this season. I mean, it's always good to get off to a good start. In 2025, we came here to the Oakland Coliseum and saw Finn Allen start with 150, and then this year in Dallas, seeing Tim Seifert and then Faf du Plessis get hundreds to sort of really set the tournament off to an amazing start on the field, and that's really continued. So really pleased to see the performances of the players, and again, once again, seeing some young American stars really come to the fore. So it's been a great season on the field, and yeah, looking forward to seeing who eventually lifts the trophy on Saturday.
You know, sport's the last thing we've got where we don't know what's going to happen. And, you know, you want to know that on any day your team can beat another team. And that's what happened this year. To go into the last round, I think, you know, everyone was on 8 points or, you know, could have finished on 10 and there was mathematical equations going everywhere. Yeah, it really tells us, I think, we've got the competitive balance right, which is so important.
I think we've seen every year the American players play more of an active role, not just in the starting 11s, but actually in those winning moments in these T20 games. So to see that this season has been fantastic. The Pomona project's been a fantastic one for us to be involved with. We've worked pretty hard and closely with LAKR to build their new home, and it's been an unbelievable achievement to establish cricket in Los Angeles at sort of record pace.
There was a wicket that got put in 10 weeks. I don't think that's been done before in pro cricket anywhere around the world, and it played really well. The crowds came out, the new market, we had 3,000 or 4,000 capacity, I think, for the 3 home games. And really the colour and life that, you know, we've missed, I think, we're not playing at home. So it really gave us an opportunity to expand that home teams playing at home, which is how we're going to grow this league.
Commercial come in.
So what Major League Cricket really represents is the best players in America with the best players in the world playing the best format of our sport. Cricket's the second biggest sport for a reason, and it's now here in America.
I love baseball and I've become a baseball fan. Where I live in Chicago, I've become a Cubs fan. You can go and sit and watch about the same length of time. It's about 3 hours, give or take. And it might be 2 or 3-1, and that's great. But you're going to come to an MLC game, you're going to see the equivalent of 30 home runs. It's going to be 190 or 200 plays 190. Something's going to happen every ball. There's no foul balls. Every ball's an event. Now we have a DJ in between overs and balls, and the dancing and the partying in the crowd, the flags. It really is a spectacle. Bring a friend, one heart at a time.
Hey, it's the Universe Boss. Keep watching the MLC, okay? Lots of action. Don't miss it.
A salute to the heroes that made the Cognizant MLC possible. Guys, mid-innings break. I've got my sunglasses on. It's unusual because it's the first time this season we're beginning at 4:30, and that's significant because why? Let me take them off to look you in your eye and tell you. Our sunset today is at 8:30. We need about 6 super overs to get to that time. So it means that the players will be playing in the sun. We've had the impact of the Drew formation in the past few nights. That won't happen in this playoff game. It will be ball versus bat. Another thing, keep an eye on those flags. Wind is changing. At a different point in that first innings, it changed to an easterly wind. Usually, we tend to see bowlers trying to make batters hit into this side. That could be changed, and we saw Nicholas Puran talk about the change in wind in Dallas. That was a long time ago. I'm just coming over here, I'm seeing the LA Knight Riders behind me. Why is that significant? Because they've got a man named Sunil Narayan who's getting ready. This is the 3rd time we're using that pitch, and yes, it's not 170, it's not 180. They would have loved more, but with that man, they're always in the game. In the Caribbean, we've got an easterly wind. Quite ironic for a team filled with West Indians. Can they get them over the line? Only time will tell. The Freedom, it could be the start of a dynasty. 2 wins in 3 years. It could be a promised land for them. It sets up an excellent hour and a half of action. We cannot wait to get going. So Lenny, and those upstairs, I think I might just stay down here. It feels tense. There's 10,200 people in the stands. I'm gonna join them. See you.
Enjoy the action down there, Nikhil. No doubt about it, a special occasion. Now, the target 165, picture perfect weather. Is the surface as good as we've seen throughout the rest of the playoffs? We're not certain. And the chase is going to be so much about not just the Freedom batters, but about one LAKR bowler in particular in the shape of Sunil Narayan. Who is going to get it done? Don't go anywhere too far. We're going to have every single ball of the chase in just a moment's time. It's the grand finale of Cognizant Major League Cricket Season 4. We're here at the historic and magnificent Oakland Alameda County Coliseum. We've got the best 2 teams in the competition this season, as the Freedom and the Knight Riders are gunning for glory. Best part of 11,000 fans already in the ground, and I'm sure a few more filtering in, enjoying every moment of the action. But the Freedom might be the happier of the two sides at the halfway stage after a really good finish. Probably arguably their best bowling performance of the season in many ways, has bowled out the Knight Riders for 164 despite having been 109 for 2 and indeed 135 for 4 at various stages. So these men in purple are going to have to bowl and field their hearts out, and no doubt that all eyes are going to be on Sunil Narayan in particular, who's in the midst of the most exceptional season you could imagine. Jason Holder, the captain there, is giving the final pieces of advice and the final game plans for his 11. Ali Khan back into the side despite that split webbing and that injury, and it's a formidable Washington Freedom batting lineup that will stroll out to the crease full of confidence, knowing that they're 165 runs away from history and getting their hands on the trophy again for the second time. Got a really good occasion. I'm delighted to have the company of Robin Atapa alongside me. Robin, firstly, early good evening to you. How great is it to be here at the Oakland Coliseum for the grand final?
Good evening, Lenny. It is super exciting to be here at this wonderful, wonderful stadium, the Oakland Aluminium Coliseum. And what a final we're going to have. First innings, 164. You can say maybe 20 runs short, but it's a final. And in a final, the pressure's always on. You're never really out of the game. The LAKR need a good start. This man out there can cause some damage. He's got 391 runs. His strike rate has just tremendously improved over the last couple of games. Went from 102 to 135. This man has gone off the boil a little bit. 418 runs, all right, striking at 201. The second half of the Cognizant MLC just hasn't come off. But this man has been on the button from the word go and hasn't taken his foot off the pedal. Can he continue to do that in this final?
Best economy rate of the year, and all those variations and the mystery of Sunil Narayan, and as you rightly say, the added pressure of the grand finale going to be in play in what could be certainly 2, if not 3 overs in the power play, I would expect, from Narayan. He's going to start from our end here, an attacking field with a slip in place and a close catching cover as well. Andre Russell at slip. We're all set for the chase. Let's get it on. Oh no! I think it's going to be given. Narayan's not convinced, and Owen will review immediately. It was a lengthy and enthusiastic appeal that got the decision in his favour, but let's go upstairs to the VTEX DRS.
To the umpire director, we've got a caught behind review, given out on field. It's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Let's roll this through. Back goes close to the ball. So we go through to Ultrage to have a look, please. Stand by for Ultrage. Okay, coming up now. Roll this through. Roll it through. Keep rolling through. Okay, there's a flat line and it hits the back leg on the way through the wicketkeeper. We're going to have to get you to change your decision, Gregory, to not out. We'll let you know when you're on screen. On screen now.
Well, what a start to this MLC Championship chase. Remarkable from Narayan right from the off. There was a noise. You and I both heard it, Robin, but that noise was just a flick of the back pad. And Narayan's continued dominance over Owen already has him out twice this season. Into play right away. Goes with the off break this time. There will be the first runs of the chase. I think he was just going to get home.
nervy first ball, that new delivery that he's come up with. Just clipped right thigh on the way up. Quite tall as well, so probably missing the stumps.
These initial overs of Narayan could go a long way to dictating the course of this MLC championship. Which way will it go? We saw in the last matchup between these two sides, Steve Smith turning down singles to long on, trying to shield Mitchell Owen from Sunil Narayan.
Yeah, I don't like that. I think the youngster should actually bat against him and learn. No better place to learn than in the middle.
Immediately, yeah, one. Now, when they last met in Texas, that wasn't the case. That single was turned down.
It certainly was. There you go, championship DNA. Sunil Narayan's got the most. 12 of them. Have a look at Colin Monroe. About 10 of them there. It's amazing. That's a great stat up there.
A lot of success for Smith with the Sixers down in the Big Bash. For Narayan, is it a case here for the Freedom's approach to be, do we just try and see out and see off his 4 overs?
Yeah, it will be the case, I think, especially on this wicket. You know, wicket's still holding on a little bit. It's still a little dry. There's a little bit of grip in the wicket.
Pulled away, gets it behind square. Trump does enough. Smith thinks of a third, which is the rarest of things at this ground, and decides against it. 4 from the opening over, but no shortage of drama. It's 4 for none.
Yeah, look at that bounce. There's no bounce on this wicket. It's keeping low. Good work from Trump.
Here's the captain. He's going to take the new ball alongside Sunil Narayan in the midst of a very good season. Captain, leader, legend. A man that everyone looks up to, not just literally, but figuratively as well. And he finds early breakthroughs for his side in their first appearance in an MLC championship. Always love a captain v captain battle as well, as we have right now.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? Both these teams, both these captains want it bad. Would like to win this as well. He's won plenty of T20 tournaments, but so does Jason Holder, given the fact that he came here and said, I'm not here to qualify. We want to win it.
Really good diving stop. Excellent from Shadley van Schalkwyk. Every run is going to count here. It's all on the line on the final Saturday of the season, and moments like that, they matter.
Yeah, every run matters. Every effort matters. It's a nice shot. But what a stop that Schalkwyk. Got around really well. Full dive, full stretch. He's always full of emotions, isn't he?
Don't think he could quite believe it. I think he was certain that that was a boundary. It's very well struck. There is no doubt that the combination of the fact that this is the 4th consecutive match on the same surface, and the final starting a little earlier, as Nikhil was talking about during the interval, 4:30 instead of 6:30. Things just feel a little slower for the pitch than they have done. Look at that scene. Fantastic crowd. Pulled away and going to go all the way. The first maximum of the chase belongs to Mitchell Owen. Advanced at Holder. and got enough of it to get it over the rope.
Very nicely done from Mitch Owen. Taking the positive route here, knowing fully well that the bowlers will be coming more in the line of his stumps, his leg stump, not giving him room. So he's creating room. He's asking the umpires if it is one bouncer or one for the over. Ball did bounce quite a bit then.
It really did. I'm just a tiny bit surprised with the field here, Robin. I don't know about your thoughts, but we've tended to see most teams go with 5 on the leg side and 4 on the offside for Owen. He's so dominant through that region. Here the Knight Riders are doing the opposite. They're keeping that slip in, looking for early wickets. It means they've only got 4 on the leg side, so Owen is going to attack off his legs. Take on the quick single. Smith is very quick. He would have got home.
Yeah, he was home. He was home all right. Strike rotation is going to be important as well on this wicket. Have a look at this. Inside edge. Off in a jiffy. Smith. Well and truly home.
Good piece of bowling from Holder. Definitely the leg cutter, wasn't it? And all the way down to 66 miles an hour.
Oh, Rachin Ravindra fans, yeah?
The teams are being announced before the game. I reckon he got one of the biggest cheers of all 22 taking the field. Real cult hero he's already turning into.
Much like you in Nepal.
What a name though, Rachin. Combining the 2 greatest Indian batters of the last 30 years, Rahul Dravid and Sachin Tendulkar.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? I like it. Cricket basically runs in the blood of the family. Made for cricket.
Tell you who else is made for cricket, the man to his right, Ricky Ponting. How good's he been to watch all season, the head coach. Good over despite the maximum, 12 for none. Such a historic day for the sports in America. Massive crowd, most compelling contest between 2 fine sides, the 2 best sides of the year, and the most grand of stages for the championship. It's turned too sharply, ragging off break that's going to miss the leg stump. Narayan always knows, doesn't he, whether it's out or not.
Yeah, I thought it was gone for all money. Narayan didn't even bother turning back and appealing even. The off spinner, flipping it differently. Yeah, definitely down leg side.
In the air and taken. Narayan has Owen again. And they're immediately in the hunt early in the chase. It's a big wicket. Owen must go.
Yeah, I didn't get any of it. Mitch Owen, a looping catch to the skipper, Jason Holder. Sunil Narayan turns his magic on yet again. Have a look at it. The off spinner again this time. And hit high on the bat. And he knew immediately he was gone for all money. The Cognizant clutch catch, the first one in the second innings. Sunil Narayan, a quiet pump of the fist. Goes for 9 and the Freedom are 12 for 1.
Well, we were just talking about him, and here he comes. Rachin Ravindra. And Sunil Narayan will be licking his lips because it brings a left-hander to the crease. The Knight Riders on the attack, short leg in place too now. But a confident flowing drive will get Ravindra off the mark. Was the orthodox off-break for Narayan? Was it the right option? From Mitchell Owen, you wonder. Let's get a look at Ravindra's numbers first, striking at 183 this season.
Yeah, he just come into this Cognizant MLC only 6 games ago, so after half the tournament was over, again, just look at the wicket. Again, was it the right option? Well, that's the only way he plays, so I wouldn't fault him for the way he played it. But just the execution was completely off, wasn't it? Nonchalance pro.
Comes down the track and gets it square, the catcher at mid-wickets. Now Narayan to Mitch Owen. There's only been one result all season. Not once, not twice, as we saw here in Grand Prairie with this great tumbling trump catch, but now thrice.
Yeah, all 3 times. He's not moved from that spot, has he? It's just been there and thereabouts. His accuracy is his biggest key. 8 runs. 3 times he's got him out.
Fair to say who's winning that battle?
There you go. Most wickets in the power play. Sunil Narayan. The genius of the man is his lengths. That is the genius of the man. He's always pitched the ball in that 6-meter length. Barely misses that length.
You're spot on. That is his USP. That is what makes him so different to almost any other spinner in the world game. 3 have been bowled. It's 16 for 1. Now, if you're a young spinner watching on at home and you're wondering why this man is so good, why is he alongside Rashid Khan, the GOAT of T20 cricket, the GOAT of white ball cricket, it's because of his accuracy and his consistency. He just doesn't miss.
Absolutely, and his accuracy is just impeccable, and the simplicity with his bowling is immaculate.
I think everyone at the halfway stage felt as though the Knight Riders were 15 or 20 short. That will be given as a wide, and Holder a bit frustrated because Smith did go early. But I also think everyone thought, whilst they might be 15 or 20 short, with 4 overs of Sunil Narayan, they're still very much alive in this final 2.
Yeah, went very early, didn't he? Swung a little bit late. Well, it was a wide. That ball didn't swing. That would have gone on to probably hit the stumps. Just missed.
Well, come MLC Championship time, Smith, who can be edgy and full of lots of twitches, he's looking to me to be even more on edge. He's trying to force the game, particularly to Holder.
Yeah, he knows that he has to counter-attack a little bit to put pressure back on the LAKR bowlers, because the LAKR team, I can tell you, is a team that does not give up. They want to win this. You know it. You can feel it. And the energy is there. Because that energy is there, Steve Smith knows very well that you want to kind of push them behind the 8 ball as soon as the first 6 overs come into play, and which is what he's trying to do.
And we've seen that as a theme throughout the season. Sides are trying to get ahead of the chase, whatever total it is they're looking to hunt down. But particularly with that Narayan factor, could almost kind of lock in his overs. I reckon he's not going for more than 15. It's bowled 2 overs, 1 for 7 right now. So you do your simple maths, it's going to mean that you'll need 150 from the remaining 16 overs, there or thereabouts.
True that. But important question will be, will he bowl now or will he bowl after the power play? Give him a third, Lenny?
I would say wholeheartedly yes. Stick the chips in the middle, get him now. Perfect cover drive. A thing of beauty from Rachin Ravindra. And a ping that echoed around the Coliseum, middle of the bat.
That is a delightful shot. And it's sublime. Have a look at this. Allowed the ball to come to him. Bang. Oh my word, that is so good. That's sure timing. He loves these kind of wickets, I suspect, Lenny. Kind of wicket that stops and holds a little bit. Almost like a semi-turning track. He enjoys them.
Just want you to have a look here.
Yeah, I saw that.
The puff of dust.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's definitely dry out there.
It's dry. And which is why I think the spinners will be in the game. Which is why I don't think it's a bad score. I still think it's 10, 15 runs, 20 runs short.
Explain that to people who are just tuning into cricket for the very first time, Robin, here in the Cognizant MLC Championship. Why is that puff of dust of note of interest?
It is of interest because it keeps the opposition in the game right now. They're defending only 164. And that puff of dust, and that's been there since the first innings. And that puff of dust is going to be so important because that means the wicket underneath is very dry. The spinners will be in play. Cutters from the fast bowlers will be in play. So you just need to hit the right lengths and use your cutters as a fast bowler. And spinners keep hitting the right lengths with spin.
So that means that that pitch is, in general, going to be a bit slower than what we've seen, particularly through some of the night games here in the playoffs.
Yeah, it's going to sit up, especially when you hit the ball. If you bowl a short ball, it's going to sit up. So you want to pitch the ball up and try and hit the deck as hard as you can so that the ball stops and kind of takes the pace off a batter's swing so as to not give him any power. So this man's really good with it. The cutters. Ali Khan's really good with it. Schlackweg is also really good with the cutters. So they got all the ingredients to make this a really humdinger of an encounter.
Couldn't agree more with you. I think it's going to be a cracker. I think we're in a really memorable championship here. Grand finale. Squeezed out. It's a good piece of batting. Very full in length, and he finds the gap. Steers it between those two fielders. Gets his first boundary. 27 for 1.
Rachin Ravindra. And he's had an impact. 6 matches, 11 wickets, 129 runs. And here he is against the champion, Sunil Narine. With the the Los Angeles Knight Riders. Needing him to step up here and to make sure of a victory. There goes one up in the air. Narine again. Oh, what a champion. They're in with a chance here, fighting as hard as they can.
Listen to this crowd roar. And who else? The magician. Kept telling young Nikoluttam Chandani this is his nickname. And he's so good to be on at centre stage. That's a good catch, I tell you, mate. No bones about it. Running there, sunglasses on, yes, but you're looking back into that setting sun. Big fish goes. Ravindra. A runner ball 7. He's out of here, and the Freedom is suddenly 2 down for 27.
Guys, I'm at the top because at the end of the Cognizant MLC, that's where this season will sit. What a memorable year it's been. I had to come and get a reflective view. I'm looking down this stadium, 60,000 capacity. We filled 10,000 today. I think this is the start of something special. Here's Narayan. Around the wicket, he's removed house already this season. Now, I'm 67 feet up in the air. Imagine those who went into building this amazing stadium, the work that would have gone in to making this possible. It's amazing to see. I can look up, I'm seeing some birds in the distance. I'm seeing hills in the distance. The players look like ants from up here. And what do I also see? Is that cloud 9? Well, I think one of these teams are going to be there in a couple hours' time. And maybe Danny Morrison might join them as well.
What kind of birds?
Eagles. Eagles, Danny, Eagles. Eagles.
Gotcha. He wasn't ready for that, was he? He gets about Nikolatam Chandani.
Why are you so tall? He's Eddie everywhere.
I'll say again, he's a champion. Sunil Narayan.
Precisely why he has been bowling this season in the power play. Has to, and given the nature of some of the, well, a couple of the surfaces anyway. And you think about LA and you think about here, where it suited the spinners.
He'll dodge that one, Steve Smith. Somewhat of a spectacle when he does each time. Make sure that it's wide. Yeah, think back to qualifier 1. Bam! Oh, wow! The magic from the master, Sunil Narayan.
Oh, they're out of their seats here. If you're in purple and gold, look at it. Roaring hugely here at the Coliseum. Oh, Holder. Yeah. Hugging and shaking hands with the maestro. Too close. Came back just a little. The deception there. Look at that. You don't see that often from Sunil Narayan with a lot of emotion. Yeah, a little lift off. Robbers, is it? Oh, Muscles had to. Smith gone for 8, and they're 3 down for 29 now.
Nikol Chaudhary has walked out to the middle. There's a steal when he was here some time ago. He'll have to have them once again because the pressure's well on. Short leg, 2 slips as well. Catch it, they shout. It's gonna land safely. But what an over, just 2. And a couple of wickets. Sunil Narayan having a say here in the final. It's 29 for 3.
Yeah, he's just such a match winner. When conditions slightly suit him, then look out.
Five overs have gone. It's 29 for 3. And what a power play so far. Having got just 164, the Knight Riders have struck early and a few times. Thanks to that man there. Oh, it's a beauty. Angle going across. Doesn't expect it will turn that much. And it's cut him in half. And then crashed in the middle. Ali Khan into the attack.
And that's just the mastery of Sunil Narayan. Different angles, coming round, just subtly. Sometimes it turns a bit more than you think, sometimes it doesn't. It just goes on, and sometimes it's the bounce that deceives you and rattles your stumps. Look at that, down on one knee, Robbers. Oh yeah, the man is gold. First 3 gone, the top's been knocked off.
Look at this. Wickets by the Knight Riders bowlers in the power play. He has half of them. Thus far, 3 for 9. Best figures for him in Cognizant Major League Cricket. These are the ones he's got. Not been able to get him away. He needs to probably better this a couple more in order to swing it fully the way of the Knight Riders. Standing up, that's for sure, in the big one. 135 from 88 is a run rate required of more than 9.
Now then, 4 in a row?
I knew you'd go there. I was going to say there's 6 big deliveries from him. Shot. Really well played by Chaudhry. Into the gap and away for 4.
Yeah, Andre Fletcher, even with all his agility and good movement sideways, couldn't get there and cut it off. The extra slingy pace here. Around 143 clicks from Ali Khan. Just had to use a bit of the pace, and yeah, no price there, even for Fletcher, who was very slick in the field.
And I do have an answer for you, Dan. Today, I think I'm keeping one.
Watch it.
It's nicely played. That's well done. Colin Munro, excellent fielding. They're throwing themselves about here. It's a tussle, a big fight.
Yeah, we've mentioned it. Runs on the board in the final where there's a little bit of extra tension around because it is a final. Well done, Colin Munro. Yeah, I'm tending to hear you, because if these two just build a little partnership now, you've got to have something up your sleeve to come back. Maybe in that, I don't know what, 12th, 13th, 14th over, and you bring back Narayan to say, hey, listen, we need to finish these guys, or at least break a partnership. Hopefully, one of Narayan's colleagues can maybe do a bit of a job for him and get one of these guys out.
Yeah, Holder's had a go. And he's done all right. He's gone at 9s. He's bowled 2. Power play done now, so protection in the deep. You've got Shadley van Skalkvik, who does take pace off, and it's kind of biting on here. Can use those. A remotely speedy delivery from Ali Khan, who does like to send him down very fast. Looking for one of those Yorkers to get under the bat of his countrymen. The Lexus power play done. It's 35 with 3.
Yeah, let's wait and see. Yeah, I'm thinking he'll have a break here. Will Sunil Narayan keep one up the sleeve? It'd be handy.
here's a look at the summary so far of this championship match. 164 looked somewhat inadequate because of the history of things here at this ground at the Coliseum. But now Freedom nervous as the Lexus power play is done and they're 3 down and have only scored 35. Here's Dre Russ. Fielded. Oh, they're in the middle of the pitch. Excellent fielding. He's very good. Fabian Allen.
Yeah, super subs on. And I understand why. Really do. Hot to trot. Yeah, well, we said it just a moment ago, and I think we concurred that need one up your sleeve here from Sunil Narayan, just in case a partnership happens. Whispered around Saif Badar too with his leg spin. I don't know how much he bowls in the nets in terms of to get some numbers for him and playing in like minor league, and how much he does actually roll his arm over in match situations.
Look at the highlights then of this Lexus power play. And what you'll see a lot of is that. Well, certainly a few more than they'd have wanted. The Freedom one they could have dealt with, but they've lost 3. Thanks to that man, Sunil Narayan. All 3 to him. And it keeps the Knight Riders in this final. Oh, pressure, pressure. Yeah, on another day, we'll all just sit and say, you know what, 164, no trouble. But toss in the fact that the jeopardy is real, big time. It's for the big prize. Can you hold it together? Guess what? And the remitly leading wicket takers, Sunil Narayan's gone past the Bartman.
And that's why the Bartman's got that smirk on his face. He said, Sunil, I'll give it to you, Chief. You're quite good.
Order of the day, can you tick it over, get a partnership, get set. Chowdhury has shown, as I say, that he does have nerves of steel. That's who's coming in next. You look at strike rates there, and it tells you quite a bit. Milanta would like that to improve, but he's very capable, and he'll come in and provide support to whoever's out there. If they come in too early, Dorsius and Pinar, the general way they go about things is to try and thump it out the ground. So it might put them under a lot of pressure with building required. Long way down from up there.
Bit of a stumble, isn't there? It's size 18 shoes. And the VTEX leading run scorers. On the flip side of that, look at that, Matt Short. And he'll be having some Terry Knights. How much he's contributed. Quite extraordinary. And House as well. He's been dominating proceedings for Washington. They really do need him here in this finale. But can he? This final hurdle.
That's a great start by Dre Russ. Just the 3 off the over. It's 38 for 3.
Oh yeah, the Spice Man there getting some attention. Yeah, that big dive he put in, but he couldn't quite get to it. Went past him for 4. Hence Fabian Allen out there in the middle. Quite a useful fielding substitute. Just quiet.
Scenes here at the Coliseum with a gladiatorial battle going on. Shot. No, that's well played. He can play, Chowdhury. And he will fight back.
Well, funnily enough, as just a bit of trivia, he often wears purple himself in the Big Bash. For the Hobart Hurricanes, that is, with Nicol Chowdhury. He's up against them wearing blue of Washington against the purple side. And the LA Knight Riders, you get in there, well, that's what's going to happen. Supercoach knows it. Come on, let's get back to the good basics and get the line happening.
There's a Knight.
Get the swords out. Have a bit of jousting, and they are out in the middle. Just for you guys.
Yeah, there's a round table out there somewhere.
Lancelot, where are you?
Lovely shot. A man in form. It's close. He holds the hope for the freedom. A few cheers, nervous ones in the crowd, because 3 wickets have fallen here and it now rests on him.
Well, this is the dangerous time. Yes, he's got some protection out in the field now for Ali Khan, the bowler, but he is pace on. And that's exactly what House loves. So, again, changes of pace, smart bowling, good lines and lengths, and subtle variations required from Ali Khan.
Just like that, Dan?
Yeah, right on cue. It's exactly what you do. Take the air out of the ball, it doesn't arrive, you have pace on. So now he'll have to produce more of this, Ali Khan. And these two will be just chatting about that. Partnership, whilst it's not roaring along, it's got substance. And now they're both getting in and facing deliveries and getting the feel of the pitch now.
Of course, now leading run scorer of the season. It's gone to 514 and past Matt Short. Oh, nearly through him. Nearly through him.
Yeah, well, it's a go-to delivery for Ali Khan because he is a Yorker specialist. Get into the block holes by the toes and just tails in with his slinging action. Yeah, very good. Just shuts down, but you've got to be precise with it. And I can promise you folks at home, sitting in your favourite armchair, it's a very difficult delivery to master and get it consistently right where you want it to be.
Yeah, good that is in this final, actually. You saw him just look at his hand there, and he split his webbing. And so sometimes when the ball comes back at him, he probably has to be quite careful not to split it open once again. Probably playing through some pain too. Oh, it took all the pace off it. It was that slow that he had time to have a little poke at it because it hadn't arrived. 8 done. It's 48 for 3.
We all would have thought 164 was going to be easy, but the Freedom sit 48 for 3. With Andre Russell fresh on 18 wickets, only gave up 3 runs from his first over. Continues on. Liam Plunkett, the Knight Riders have hope, real belief, and somehow are ahead of the game.
Narayan, unbelievable, mate. It's the thing you talk about. He hasn't really done too much different over his years, but he's just so good at executing what he does. picks up wickets for not many runs. That's why he's one of the most expensive, the best bowlers in world cricket. It's going to be a struggle. The wicket's slow, not easy to score. House and Chowdhury need some work to be done here.
Swing and a miss from Andres Gos. Been a lot of swings and misses for the Washington Freedom as of late. And Sununarayan has caused a lot of them. 3 wickets for him today already.
Coolest man on the planet. Didn't quite get that one as he chucked it down straight to mid-off. Mixes his pace up so well again. That sweep shot to counteract the spin goes straight up. And Ali Khan, a good catch. And this one, obviously, moving away from it, Steve Smith, good against spin, gets cleaned up by the magic of Narayan.
He's gone 3 for 9. And so far, Andre Russell has only given up 3 runs. This is a man who's carrying such great form. It's nearly taken someone on the ricochet, but Andres Gos goes all the way for 6.
A bowler in form, a batter in form, this is what we like to see. Someone who's in the wickets, someone who's smoking the ball to all parts, a little bit too short. This is easy for Andres House. This is one of his best shots in his locker. Will not miss out on that. Great execution, and it's a good nudge into the crowd of 69 metres. A small 6, we call it.
Gotta love the Liam Plunkett small 6. It's a very bowler saying, wouldn't it? Kind of par the batters, aren't you?
It's not a 12, it's just a small 6. Yeah.
And important for Chelsea to keep batting out there with Chowdhury. We talk about the batting depth, but they haven't faced a lot of deliveries. And for Sununarayan, he's trying to claw into him, and you can see the variations he has, the carom ball that he's got in the locker, now into the left-hander, the different things he can do. So you see him now, he's getting to turn away. Undoes Luhandre Pretorius. He does it from very similar spots.
And also it's the speed at which he delivers it, quicker, slower. He watches the batsman, reads the batsman, knows each batsman in world cricket.
You can see it. 57% he's bowling that off spinner. Just that carom ball, and it's the control that he has on it. And that's the real key. It's from the same arm slot, same spot it lands, and it's just something different. You have to pick it from the hand.
So accurate with it. That's the key. With whichever the ball turns or comes straight on, it's from a very similar area. That's why it's so hard to read. He's consistent. He doesn't miss much. Simplicity is his skill, and then his variations on top of that.
Just one. 9th over comes and goes. There's only 8 runs from it. It's 56 for 3. Lovely view of Alcatraz. So many views here in San Francisco. Now views are here at the Oakland Coliseum. San Francisco, so many great spots. Alcatraz out there on the island. And right now, the Washington Freedom feel like they're in a bit of a box, a bit of a cage, the way the Night Riders have been bowling to them.
Yeah, they do. There's been some extra bowling here, some tight bowling. It's Chadley's first look today having a ball. Hopefully this wicket's going to suit him. The current rate is 6.22. The required is creeping up there towards 10. It's going to be a tricky to face Chadley, but I fancy they might go after him here. He needs to be clever with his variation, stump to stump, and the keeper's up, which is putting more pressure on the batsman.
Liam Plunkett, I tell you what, We're here in the championship. We've had these MVP cards all season long. These are great, but we might have something even better. How about these, the championship edition? Steve Smith in my hand. How good are these, Liam?
They're unbelievable MVPs. Look at these guys. Unbelievable. MLC journey of Steve Smith. Outstanding.
Scan that QR code, bottom right of your screen. Get yours at home. Get your limited first edition cards right now. Who is going to hold the championship on those cards? And this is a play we see a lot, Liam, for Shatty van Schalkwijk. Jamar Hamilton up at the stumps.
Absolutely, stops the batsman advancing, but just you feel the wicketkeeper behind you, that extra bit of pressure. And obviously when you need some runs, you need to rotate the strike and hit boundaries. Every bit of pressure helps the bowling team. Shadley is very good at mixing up his pace, and having the keeper up there is adding a little bit more pressure.
With those MVPs, Liam, well, I tell you what, I got Jason Holder. I got it signed. Can you see the signature in there? How good is that?
I love it. MVPs, outstanding. Special one with Jason Holder, the captain, the man of the hour.
He's making all the right decisions. Make your right decision. Get your own. Talking about it, head to MVPs with a Z.io.
Tap the card and the game taps back.
Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous from Anders Kraus. Missed out the last two deliveries, but he's nailed this one.
I think the idea is with that field, Aman, is you've got two on the offside, deep point, deep cover. You're going to go wide hole, wide slow ball. A couple of previous ones were wide perfect. This one just missed and hits the slot. And a man in form does not miss out on that. Slightly opens his blade, fast hands through the ball, travels for a small six.
A lot of familiarity between Kraus and van Schalkwijk, both of whom played for the USA in the last two T20 World Cups. But you go back to minor league cricket, both of them won the 2022 minor league final with the Seattle Thunderbolts.
Played against each other, with each other in South Africa, I should imagine. Also very familiar faces. So yeah, traveling with USA cricket, netted together, played in minor league cricket together, and now facing off in a final of MLC. It's fantastic. It's a great story.
Excellently bowled from van Schalkwijk. A good comeback after being hit for the six. Closes the 10th over, 65 for 3, and the players will get a drink and regroup. Packed out stadium here at the Oakland Coliseum. I've seen this Washington Freedom top 3 get in and get out. No one into the double digits. So it's Kraus and Chaudhry that need to bat on.
Owen obviously been good in parts, been excellent in some games here. Obviously Smith starting to find his form, and Ravinder Kim from Test cricket does look good in parts. 3 massive big wickets here, but these guys, House and Chaudhry, need to put this partnership on.
Nikhil Uttamchandani, he's down there on the ground too. Where are you, Nikhil?
Guys, we've got to give the viewer at home, this is the final, we've got to give the viewer at home a deeper look. Every MLC season we do this for our new viewers. If this is your first time in cricket, we've got a strategic timeout, a break. I'm going to start with my umpires. Fellas, keep up the hard work. Can't speak to them, but you can see Wayne Knights. Yeah, Wayne, we need that. We need it because it's getting quite chilly. And just take a close-up on this arm guard. Keeps him protected, well padded. I've never seen it up close. Hard plastic. Thank you, Mr. Knights. Now, as I walk over to the Knight Riders huddle and stay from a distance, Dwayne Bravo, passionate conversation with his team. Jason Holder next to him. They both tend to speak. And everyone involved. Physios out here, the subs are out here. Big encouragement going on. The next 10 overs will determine the season. What about the other side of things then? Ricky Ponting, batters, the 2 subs, they would have gotten messages from the batting coach, but focused, locked in, Anders Kraus. And I must say, from the middle here, this is beautiful. We got to start making our way. Is that Andrew Russell with some hand warmers? Yeah, Dre Russ getting very cold. You've got muscle. You've got enough muscle to deal with the cold. Captain Jason Holder's there as well. I'm going, Wayne. Goodbye. Over to you guys. It's all unfolding out in the middle.
Nikhil, we saw you jump around. Now we need to see you run. Get off the field. to clear that space out. Brilliant to see inside this drinks break. Washington Freedom, well, they need to get out of this slump as well. It's been brilliant this week here in San Francisco and Oakland. Seen so many great things. Liam, you've been out and about, running around, and I tell you what, not a better place to be for these playoffs.
It's a beautiful place. Look at the crowd today. Obviously the atmosphere in this venue, the Auckland Coliseum, is such a special place to be. Kids watching cricket for the first time. It's great to be here, mate.
It's Ali Khan to bowl the first over post that drinks break. So many times we see a break lead to a wicket. It's being told 27% of the time this season we've seen a wicket post a drinks break. So keep your eye out for this 11th over.
Shadley and Ali Khan are potentially doing, obviously, what Bravo used to do well when he bowled amazing, round the wicket, over the wicket, wide haul with that field. Bravo was so good at executing with the wide haul and his slower ball, so potentially his plans are rubbing off on the bowlers here today.
And at some point, if you're the Washington Freedom, you've got to start to attack bowlers. You still have an over of Narayan to go, still 2 from Holder, still 2 from Russell. So Ali Khan and Shadley van Schalkwyk have to be the ones you go after here.
So as a hitter, what are you doing? Are you waiting for the ball to miss the length? That's hard to hit. Are you going to move around? Are you try and reverse sweep? You've got to risk at this point. Obviously, the run rate's flying up here. You've got to take risk as a batting team. You can't just wait for a bad delivery from the bowler because it might not come.
And it's who do you attack as well? Because we said Narayan has that 1. Do you feel comfortable going after Andre Russell, who has only given up 11 from his 2 and is tied second on the leading wicket takers list of the season?
You can't wait too long, right? You have to attack every bowler here. In terms of Narayan's difficult because he might pick up wickets, but if the ball's there, you've got to smack it. Ali Khan can miss, so you've got to capitalize on them, the bad deliveries.
That'll have to be re-bowled. One of the times he's missed, rarely so far today.
I spoke about this on comms before. If you're bowling wide Yorkers, you want to miss that side of the blue line because you can bowl it again. If you come inside, that could get met for 6. So I don't think you'd be too disappointed with that because you can work on your fine lines as a bowler. We're just seeing this on screen again. That round arm missed by a little bit, but then he can execute the next one, just come in inch by inch to get that perfect rhythm of hitting the Yorker.
Has flashed away. Touch of fortune for Nico Chaudhary in Washington, but they'll take it.
Best thing about the modern day batsman, if it's not quite there, the hand speed that goes through the ball will allow to get the ball to third man for 4. Such hand speed, didn't get anything of it, just a thick outside edge, but enough to go over third man for 4. We'll take the boundaries, however they will come.
A really interesting field, given the fact that he is trying to go wide line Yorkers with the 3rd in and the fine leg out in the deep.
I think you can put that fine leg back and say, I can bowl you a rapid bouncer if I want to, but also I can hit wide haul, so making the batsman think a little bit.
Get that single across there to the Washington Freedom. Talking about taking the game deep, but how deep can you wait? The required run rate's above 10 now as we head into the last 9 overs post this.
92 required here. I think they're going to take opportunities here. It's actually really good bowling by Ali Khan. Wide haul, not giving them enough sort of room to get underneath it. He's squeezing the bat, and it's also a slow wicket, so it's not easy to time, you know.
changing the field. Mid-wicket fielder gets moved behind square. Fine leg has also come inside the ring. And it's just been pushed out to the man just placed over there in Jason Holder at wide long off. Close of 11. It's 74 for 3. Liam, for you as a member of sides who've won World Cups and various things, for you, do you think that you could go and feel comfortable going at 15s, and how long do you feel as a batting side you're comfortable going at that rate?
Maybe slightly different on here because obviously the boundary size, 2s become 4s, 6s. Yeah, I think here it's different because we know if people start chipping it, it can actually clear the up and go for 6. So at the back end, if you do need 15 to 20, it is like you don't need monster hits. It's just sometimes half a bat, and you can also get 15, 20 quite easily.
Keeper back up at the stumps for Venchkalkovic, who will continue in the 12th. And on the money. So many times you talk about how your fielding is going to win you games, and we saw it, maybe a drop from Steve Smith early, but in terms of the Knight Riders, they've been excellent on the ground.
Look, for me as the bowler, I don't mind if you're diving around, you miss the ball, I'm happy with that. Just show commitment and energy in the field.
That man will be happy. This man will also be happy. An effort is something that's always talked about. Leave it all on the field in the final. Gonna want that one back. Has missed, and missed in a big way. It's gonna be wide +4, so 5 freebies for the Washington Freedom.
I think Shadley's going for the old 1-2, wide hold, wide hold, wide hold. Ball straight, tried maybe getting trapped on the crease, but he misses by quite a bit, and it's too hard for the keeper to get that. That's a good, difficult ball, a delivery for the keeper to get that. As you said, it's 5 runs.
Nervous watching on as the 50 partnership has come on the board for the Freedom. Still need a lot more to go. 85 from 53. We've seen ridiculous ball striking from Andre Gels. We've seen match-winning innings from Nico Chaudhry here at the Coliseum. But can they find it in the biggest of moments?
Here though, 85 or 53, you have someone who does something special, smacks a quick 40 here off maybe 20 balls, and then obviously you're there, you're amongst it. It is a small ground, and it still requires some good, skillful bowling to keep the Freedom down here.
Great comeback from Venchkalkovic. Had a bit of a delay and hold up, but he's nailing those Yorkers like you mentioned, and with the keeper up at the stumps, it forces the batter to play him from the crease.
It does. I think everyone on the field as a professional knows what he's trying to execute here. Shown that delivery again, wide, haul. Really good delivery, great keeping as well. Chaudhry's tried to open his blade and slide it to third man for 4, but it beats the bat, and great glove man behind the sticks.
Backward square, then sent out, so just the top right of your screen. Fielder added into the deep there. Not a bad miss here. We've talked about some winning innings. Nico Chaudhry's played those, and he did it here at the Coliseum. This time against the San Francisco Unicorns, he was brilliant.
Very skillful. Sweeps, run down the wicket, stylish, flicks, chips, smokes. Great innings from him. Match 15 against the Unicorns.
Slide was early from Holder. That looked really intriguing there. What's happened for Jason Holder on that occasion? He saved the runs, but I don't think it was as pretty as he would have liked.
Talking to the coach out there. Also, I think his knee got stuck in the ground there. And obviously, make him stumble. But it's a stop, you know. That's commitment from the big guy, the captain. That's what you need. Drops his sunglasses. As you said, they've been great in the field, putting the body on the line. Good bit of field in the end. Not good. He stopped it.
Away from third, and it'll run away in this ballpark on the ground. Another streaky boundary for the Freedom.
Here we go. You've had a couple of boundaries here, and it's been an edge and also 5 wides. So sometimes you don't need to go berserk. The pressure's also on the bowler as well. That's not too bad delivery. Maybe the length is a bit too in the slot, and obviously it's thick outside edge. But the pressure's on the bowler as well as the batsman here, man. You know. So you got to think from a fan's perspective. Both teams are under the pressure.
Continue to mount the deeper we get into this final. Has he found the gap? No. Trump is there to cut it off. It'll just be that single to close the 12th over. It's 88 for 3.
Runs from the 12th over, the best of the chase as Freedom start to move, and no surprise yet again, it's Andries Geuss driving this chase. So many cricket lovers in the house on a day that anyone who is lucky enough to be here will not forget. 11,000 of them now officially. MLC league record, biggest crowd we've had across the 4 seasons of Cognizant MLC is right here, right now, in the MLC Championship. And what better time than for Sunil Narine to come back in to try and change the game. He's bowled 3 overs, 3 for 9. Can he find a 4th and a 5th? Robin Atapa alongside me. Robbie, is this the right time to turn back to Narine given this partnership continues to build?
Yeah, it is the right time. You need a wicket now. There's been a 60-run partnership so far between House and Chaudhary. You want to make sure you try and get a wicket here right now, because not getting a wicket right now begins to put pressure on the bowling side.
Maybe just a little surprised not to see any close catchers, not even a slip in place. Now, if he misses this sweep, that could have been all over Red Rover, Robin.
Oh yeah, that was gone for all money if he had missed that ball. Yeah, they know it. Oh yes. It's almost like Jamar's actually saying, "What are you doing?"
I suspect Pontin is saying to Smith, we just need to survive this over.
(76 of 46 deliveries now. 75 and 45. This is an interesting one, Lenny. This is going to go down to the wire.
Yeah, I really do think it's set up to go all the way. The required run rate is exactly 10 and over. Whilst you might think from what we've seen in the previous postseason matches here at the Coliseum that Freedom should do that easy. They have the additional pressure of the championship match. So much more to think of. Good batting. And these two have been excellent all season. It's their 3rd 50-plus stand. And outside of opening partnerships this season, that's the most by any 2 batters.
Yeah, it's a good partnership and an important one. Yeah, he'll want a wicket. Want everything to go his way. Trying to make, he's one of those characters who likes to make things happen.
Just one more ball of Sunil Narine is left. There's that attendance, 11,000, that MLC record. bright future for the game across the United States of America, being driven by Cognizant MLC. It's just down there, an incredible atmosphere. Listen to the roar if Narayan can find a fourth from his final delivery of his 4-over allocation. He won't, but it is an exceptional bowling spell yet again from the magician from Trinidad. 4 overs, 3 for 13. It's 92 for 3.
Yeah, bowled really well. Just 13 runs in 4 overs, and he's got 3 wickets. And have a look at that. Bunch of dot balls, 3 wickets. Not even a single boundary in that. And we're talking modern T20 cricket, postmodern T20 cricket. Tells you how great he is.
An exceptional spell yet again. He's actually going to trudge off the field. A subfielder comes on for him, but yet again just nailing that back of a good length and a good length again and again and again. Only 12% up full enough, and those 3 wickets all in that same region. Exceptional. Just needs to get a bit of treatment. So Unmukt Chand will come on as a subfielder. Now still just the 5 bowlers used. Jason Holder, the skipper, will return. He'll come round the wicket.
So one of the things that not a lot of people know is the fact that Sunil Narayan, since Pomona, is actually carrying an injury. He's had a hamstring injury, and he's gone and played every match despite having that, barring one game. The game after the injury, he actually took a break in that game. But barring that, he's played every game. So he's managed his body despite having a hamstring. It's a grade 1 or a grade 2.
Phenomenal effort, a Trojan one in fact, from Sunil Narayan. And if the Knight Riders get out on top in this contest, even if he's not on the field for the final over, he'll have played maybe arguably the biggest role of any single player throughout the whole season in what would be their inaugural title.
Absolutely. What a great stalwart of the game he is. 18 wickets in 11 games, averaging 11. And look at that economy rate. That is just something else.
In the air and taken. Unmukt Chand, the subfielder, holds on, and Holder is pumped up. It was a low full toss. Chowdhury picked out the cover fielder. And again, it's the pressure built by Narayan that has built that wicket.
They needed a wicket here, and the captain delivers it. Low full toss. Try to hit it over mid-off for covers. That was the region. And Unmukt Chand cleaning up there pretty easily. And the skipper's pumped up. What a man he's been for LAKR. Leading from the front, Nikhil Chaudhary. His valiant effort comes to an end. 25-94 for 4 now.
Going to go with the big, strongly built left-hander, Ben Dwarshuis. That strike rate this season, 211. Hasn't batted a huge amount, but when he has, he's had big impact. I think this is a sign that Ricky Ponting and Steve Smith feel as though they might just be falling behind the 8 ball. They need to find a way to get that required run rate down. It's approaching 11 per over now. Talk about the impact throughout the season of Jason Holder and Sunil Narayan. Outstanding leadership.
Yeah, they've delivered when the team needs it the most. The skipper has done it so often this Cognizant MLC. He comes in on Mukchand, and within a few deliveries is in the game. Didn't catch that off the middle at all. The splice of the bat, the hands turned on the bat. But look at this man, he understands the importance of this wicket.
Turn it into the Hulk, isn't he? What a celebration. Crucially, Andreas House is still there. Cannot help but be inspired by this man.
400 T20 wickets for the great Jason Holder. Very quietly has gone about his business. Flies under the radar for the most part. But over the last couple of years has been an absolute revelation. Crowds having a great time. And it is a vibe out here at the Coliseum. The sound system is something else.
Vibe is the right word. It's such a buzz down there. It really is. Feels like it's close to the 62,000 capacity with the noise that the 11,000 that are in are making it. Incredible. Really is. Loving every second of this MLC Championship. I think we're going to get the match that we deserve to go with it, it looks like, too. Powered into the leg side, but straight to the fielder. It's another for Holder. It's another for the Knight Riders. He says boom, boom, bang.
Kind of saw it a mile away. The last ball of the over was going to be an off-cutter into the deck. And it was indeed an off-cutter into the deck. And he was going to be hitting it against the wind. And hit it high. And Trump took that catch 10 meters inside the boundary line. Yeah, didn't get any of it. Knew it immediately. Dwarshuis. What a simply taken catch that from Trump. And have a look at this man. Boom, boom, bang, bang. Off he goes. Delivered yet again for the Knight Riders. They're all loving it. Dwarshuis goes for 196 for 5.
Yeah, so exciting to be here in the crowd. We have so many people here, including 3 of the USA girls here. Isu, you're born and raised here in California. How exciting is it to be here in the crowd and call this ground your home ground?
I think it's really cool to have the MLC final here in the Bay Area. The crowd is amazing and the atmosphere is great and everyone here is having such a good time.
Yeah, and speaking of good times, Sunil Narayan, he's been doing absolutely amazing, spinning a web. Sanvi Madi is our leg spinner for the USA team. Sanvi, what do you think about the impact that he's been making so far?
I think he's doing exactly what all spinners in general try to do in the T20 game, showing how quick and how smart he is between his balls. I think the 3 of us were talking earlier about how every ball is different and how he's always on the front foot when bowling against these batters.
Yeah, definitely. And Yash, I mean, we're in the crowd. There's so many people around us, but 10,000 people, even more in the stands. There's so many girls I've seen, so many little girls that are wanting to play cricket. What does that mean for the women's game going forward here in the Bay?
Yeah, it's really exciting to see the turnout, and honestly, to see so many women and girls just shows like how much the sport is growing among them. And honestly, the future looks really great for USA Women's as well. And hopefully, as we just finish up the World Cup, we'll see some growth going forward.
Yeah, seeing a lot of action here, including the game. So back up to you guys.
Thank you so much, and great to see Asani Vaigela, Sanya Imadi, and Shadidi Teki, all of whom are international teammates of our very own. Okay, this wicket, one more look at it right off the top edge, and as you said, caught what, 10-15 meters inside the rope?
Yeah, it was caught 10-15 meters inside the rope, and how happy they are. Yeah, he's come here on a mission, and he is getting close to that and close to achieving it. They've never been in the final before. I don't think they've qualified, but they've never been in the final before.
Never even been in the top 4, Robin.
There you
in
go.
4 seasons. Here's Obus Pinar, the new man. he will get off the mark immediately, albeit via an inside edge, and the 100 comes up. The problem is that required run rate continues to grow, nearly at 2 runs a ball now.
And when you have the likes of the experience of a Russell, Schlagweg, Holder, Ali Khan, Spina is going to have a mountain to overcome there.
This game hangs beautifully in the balance, particularly whilst Andries Geus is still at the crease. Oh, he's missed out there. He really has. Inside edge onto his back pad. I think Geus feels as though he should have deposited that into the stands.
Yeah, both will have felt they missed out. House missing out. Pace on delivery. Inside edge onto the pad. Got lucky there. Sometimes as a batter, when you see the net run rate or required run rate going up, just want to try and play shots. You want to try a little too hard. You end up trying a little too hard. You need boundaries. There's 17 balls since the last boundary here. The required run rate's gone up to 12.
Exceptional from Andre Russell. Listen to the roar that greets that. Think of the famous athletes that have played in this arena, whether it be for the Raiders or the Athletics. Dre Russ, the icon, one of the icons of our game, pulls off a moment like this.
38 that too. Yeah, he knows it. He's been there, he's seen all of this. He understands how difficult that is. Got Dwashers doing it earlier today. That return catch.
One of the challenges for the freedom here, Obus Pienaar has not batted much this season. Only faced 68 deliveries before he came to the crease today. Required run rate over 2 a ball now. Just can't get anything going just yet. Really good over. Only 6 come from it. Chuck that down for the Knight Riders as another successful one. 102 for 5. That will have stung, won't it? Pienaar smashing it back at Dre Russ. I don't think he'd be able to drag him off the field.
I don't think he won't be dragged out of the field. He's got 1 over to go. He's got work to do. 5 overs to go, so he's certainly going to bowl 1. Holder's going to bowl 1. Ali Khan's going to bowl 1. We got 2 overs of Schlagweg left to go. But Holder is bowling now. Surprising.
I just wanted to bring that in confirmation for you there, Robert. It's at league stage, league stage, league stage. They'd only won 5 games in Cognizant MLC history before this 4th season. So for Jason Holder to come in as the captain and to make such a grand statement, we're not trying to get to the playoffs, we're trying to win the thing. Well, he's backing up his words right now. Here's his final over. He is clubbed away all the way. Pienaar, known domestically as the finisher, he gets his account up and running properly.
Glorious shot that from Pienaar. Zoll timing that. Cross seam delivery. Just got under that ball at the right time. Got low and struck it well.
How tough is that shot to execute with everything forcing the ball away from your body around the wicket?
Well, it's obviously very difficult because you can't overhit the ball. You can't use power. It has to be timing, and you have to time it really well. So the biomechanics of the shot, you need to kind of get down at the right time, get under the ball at the right time, and time it exceptionally well. You can't overhit a ball over extra cover. It's a great shot.
Something isn't there about any stroke, inside out, over extra, or a full extension like that one over mid off extra cover. Beautiful to watch. Didn't try to overhit. Now Sunil Narayan is back on the field. He wants to be out there in the winning moment. Sunmuk Chan's gone off. Good start to the over though for the freedom.
That's the first boundary in 3 overs actually. 18 deliveries. Jason Holder's got 2 wickets today. Chaudhary and Dwashers, both in the same over. He's someone who's turned up and turned it on for LAKR.
Isn't he pumped up as well, Robin Otsapa? Incredible to see him like that. Shows how much it means. It's exactly 2 a ball from here. Now, has the bat hit the ground? I suspect as much. Even the exuberant Jamar Hamilton behind the stumps, not interested.
Yeah. You know what's wonderful about this franchise is the fact that they set such high standards for themselves. And the fact that they've won all around the world. And when they mean business, they mean business. So they came in here with a mission to say, okay, we want to win this one. If you look at their support staff, you look at Dwayne Bravo, if you look at Jason Holder, you look at Sunil Narayan, all of these guys have won multiple times, multiple leagues. I think the Knight Riders families have won about 9 championships around the world. And to have to come in there with that mission, to have not qualified through the entire season, through the entire MLC.
Oh, he's got him! It's the biggest wicket. His house has got to go. He's devoured it at cover points. Come right off the toe of the bat. House was trying to get funky with that dismissal. Do the Freedoms' chances go with it?
And the mission's getting complete as we speak. Getting closer and closer to accomplishing that. They've won 9 championships around the world. And this could be that 10. Russell pouches that at cover point, try to scoop the ball, and went off the toe, literal bottom of the bat, straight to that man. He wants to eat it, and you will.
He wanted to devour it. Such was the want for that wicket for the men in purple. They know they're edging closer to history here in Oakland. Incredible scenes. House, spare a thought for him. What a season he has had. Goes for 40. It's 109 for 6. Here's Lahiru Malantha, one of the changes to the side, comes in. No Glenn Maxwell, remember. Often bats up the order. In domestic cricket, we were just talking about how the Knight Riders, they've got winning built into their DNA. Of the 7 men who've won the most T20 finals across the globe, 4 of them are here and involved. DJ Bravo, the head coach you just saw, Sunil Narayan, Colin Munro, and the man who took this catch, Andre Russell. He loved it so much, he wanted to gobble it up.
Have a look at that. Get another bite at the championship. And shows how much it means to them. When these experienced players come on a mission, they want to see it through to the end. And that's the great thing about Knight Riders. When they want to win, put their hearts and minds to it, they get the job done.
Another highly impactful spell from the captain. His 4 overs are in the books. He'll finish with 3 for 31, and with 4 remaining, it's a Nelson. 1-1-1 for 6.
Nelson's on the board. Wow, that is a great skimmer. Talk about guys who can strike it. We've had Dorsius get out early, but Obus Pina, he is no slouch, and he's humming along already Homi Mbangwa.
Yep, just an illustration for you of just how well he can hit it. Over extra, dug it out, managed to get under it as well. And it's simply to say, this one's not done yet.
Staying round is Dre Russ. Edgy, edgy. Oh, into a gap. Take that. And they'll hustle two here because it was a genuine thick edge, and it's allowed Pienaar to come back again. And he's striking at 200 here, folks. 48 from 22. The asking is 13s. Coach Ponting on the right there. He's seen it all before. Yeah, a little bit of width on offer. The guys like to go for it, but there's been wickets as well. On a bumper to boot. Going at sevens just over. It is the nature of the surface. On the dry side, changes the pace, and the Knight Riders have got runs on the board. Bold, big Dre Russ. Seen a lot more of him this season. He's been in the thick of it with bowling. He's come in and batted at 3. I think it's rejuvenated his career and feeling about things.
Yep, he's run in every so often. You watch him and you think, oh, I wonder if he's going to get there to the crease. Yeah, a long career, problems with the knees, hamstring sometimes. But no, when they've required him, he said, listen, Skip, I'm here. Send me up the order. I can do it if you want. Let me run up and bowl. I'll do that if you want to. They're desperate from here. Can he sneak one under the bat?
Tried. What about Fabian Allen's quick. What if, oh, no, Hamilton's had a crack as well. It's all happening. Yeah, that man there. Fabian Allen is so quick to the ball. One thing about that delivery that got out, Rachin Ravindra at Dallas, outside edge, and it was quick. So that spell, he's shown glimpses again, is Andre Russell. And he's got 2 to go here, and then he's done.
Yeah, so important for Pienaar to farm the strike. And he'll be well aware of that, and will be trying to make sure of it. Oh, he looks back and he says, no, we're not going for 2. Look, he's got it in his hand. Oh, he's just got in. They were just checking for the short run, and that foot goes over the line, so he's fine.
He's got to laugh, I'm sorry. He's got so lucky. He had no idea the crease was, and his bat wasn't planted over the lines. Lucky part of his shoe went over the return crease. He hangs his head. He thinks he should have done better, Pienaar, but there's still a delivery to go. Can Malanta make use of this? Because we saw him get 40 against the same outfit earlier in the season.
And tactically, he's got to be thinking, talking about it right there. And in order to chip away at that 14 and over required, he needs to hit this ball out the ground for 4, for 6. And it doesn't matter really about his wicket. The objective essentially is to take a chunk out of that 45 required, and if he can take 6, all the better for it.
It's a big delivery in the context of the final here. As you rightly say, it's a free hit. Just go for it, give it a lick. You might get a thick edge and it goes over those 2 men. Look at short third. They're almost like fly slips.
And ideally, you don't want a 1 to have to then try and rotate again.
Thinking of 2, you'd probably keep the strike here. Oh, and he has. It's an interesting result. 10 off the 17th, and the Freedom are 1-2-1 for 6 now. Chadley Van Skalkwyk. Now he's been entrusted here. Captain is sussing the field. Rovman, the lieutenant's having a say. He's been captain of sides and T20s himself as Rovman Powell. And now Holder just marshalling things. Melanta's on strike. And Van Skalkwyk has gone for 23 from just 2. So going at, let's call it a dozens, really. So now he's got this opportunity to make good. And can he get an important wicket here?
Taking time to make sure that the field is exactly right. Sweeper offside, keepers up to the stumps, short third, and there's a backward point. And then at the leg side, fine leg is there. And then you've got a square leg, but he's kind of slightly backward. And deep mid-wicket and long on.
Pom, I'm looking at fine leg because he's very fine with those little scoop shots. Oh, that's a cracker, is it? No, I thought he got it better and straighter than that. Got a little bit of slice on it. This gets Pienaar back on strike. And the fascination here, the nerves jangling for Van Skalkwyk, who's been in a few finals just quietly.
I notice you stopped there.
Oh, don't rush life, they say. Ramsey. Well, they want 15s at the moment. So 43 from 17. Yeah, there it is, confirmation.
Trying to get across him from round the wicket. And the sweepers offside are quite square.
Try and go inside out over cover. Oh, that's brilliantly bowled. He doesn't want the single. So there's a gem of a ball because it's a dot ball. And then the asking just suddenly, look at that, how much it escalates. It goes over, well, we just had 14 and something. Now it's gone over 16s.
That is gold. This is exactly what he was after. Look at that. It hits that popping crease. Going across him. Bravo wants to get on the field.
Oh, that is stunning. Premeditated, but look how far it's gone back. That is an absolute cracker because the bowler has missed his mark on this occasion.
Excellent. It's telegraphed somewhat. You see the field, you know where it's going to be. You've still got to get yourself across there and make good contact. He makes the best contact. Yep, a smirk. Well, what can you do? Is Holder's expression.
Well, I think the previous ball, Pom, get the block hole, you've got to get it right. I've just shown you there, your margins are not a lot. We appreciate that. And I said this before on air with you, Pom. The York is a very difficult delivery to execute and get it so right. 2 balls ago he did. Let's see what he comes up with now. Oh, wow. He's missed it again as Van Skalkwyk, but I tell you what, Pienaar hasn't.
You might not have believed it before when we said this one wasn't done. Well, it's not. Not while Pienaar's out there. Absolutely smokes that. It's a gift. It's right in the slot. And he just has to caress it over the ropes. Doesn't have to thump it at all.
Gee, look at Ponting with that poker face, the coach. Thrashing the chewing gum again. He's got no expression. There he is. He's seen it all before and he's seen the disappointments for sure. But he's also seen the other flip side of the whole emotion of winning.
You often tell in that dugout by the body language. And you'll see folded arms, you'll see people with their nails to their mouths, fingers gone.
Ah, Dr. Watson, I presume.
Not so elementary.
No, it's certainly not. 13 off. Oh, brilliantly taken there, Hamilton. Didn't take it cleanly, but my word, he's done a great job there. Yeah, on the thigh, inside thigh, champ. Oh, I've got something for you. It's called time. In time, it'll be fun.
He doesn't want to show it as well. That He's unsighted somewhat, and then in it comes, and whoopsie, haven't taken that, haven't seen it. That could have gone through his legs and gone for 4 buys. So well done on getting something behind it, even if it wasn't intentional. It's like his batting.
Brilliant. Oh, there'll be another one. As frustrated as Hamilton, he thought, well, the batter might have gone a little bit, but he didn't. So he's outfoxed them a little bit more. So 1 to go, 14 off, and now there's the extra delivery, which is crucial here for the freedom. And for that matter, for the Knight Riders. Yeah, I think it's a fair call from Wayne Knights. As much as they don't like it, the bowler and the keeper, fair call. You'll take one and be happy because you'll keep the strike here. Well, Pinar. So 15 off the 18th, and the freedom now go to 136 for 6. Ali Khan with the penultimate. We saw this from Netravalka just the other night, how crucial that was. He only went for 7, Netravalka. That was simply outstanding. This fellow, very different type of bowler. Slingy, quick, but also has changes of pace. It's just got to be so on the money here, does Ali Khan, given the injury he's had, the split to the webbing of his hand. This really, in a way, is where this final is won or lost, these next 6 balls. Wow. That's just a simple punch he had to wait for. Had to wait for it and play it superbly. He has Obus Pinar.
That's almost as if he knew he was going to bowl him a slower ball. Yeah, well played. Well in control, Obus Pinar. And the pressure is onto Ali Khan. And Holder. And Bravo. And all the rest in purple. They need to rip the stumps out the ground here.
Oh dear, is it out? Oh, enough! Was that Van Schalkwyk down there? Getting some hang time, because Holder had come to long off and where the ball had previously gone, but now with the right arm over the wicket angle, I just wonder whether he may change it up. Does he want to have a look at the stumps? Does he think about coming back over? Does he want to stay round? Lots of permutations here.
Oh, doesn't hit his mark, and so it allows him to get him off the middle of the blade. And look how close it is. Look at everybody else up and cheering and celebrating every boundary, every 6. So close that. Another 5 meters back and it would have been a comfortable catch. The man was right there. Could only watch it sail over. They need Pinar out.
Just had a little conference here. The bowler, Holder, and Rodman Powell again. So there's the discussion. I've set the field now. Is he going to come back over? Yeah, I thought as much. I just wonder where he goes to his real go-to weapon, which is that in-swinging Yorker now that the ball is in its 19th over. But again, got to be precise with the Yorker. Here we go. Brilliant. Yeah, it's the double bluff. I would have thought about maybe giving himself room with pace on Pinar, but that's beautifully bowled here from Ali Khan. Needed to be. First 2 balls are gone for 10. So it's still, you'd think now the batters are feeling very confident. Pinar's 42 from 19, for goodness sake. He's striking at 2-2-1.
Yeah, excellent delivery. He tends to go sort of leg cut with his slower ball. They'll know each other well, these two. But what about turning up in a final? This is it. With Ghost gone, would have thought they were done.
And particularly too, like Dorcius has been hitting it quite sweetly, off and on as a lovely little lower order hitter. Now it's up to Pienaar. We've got half the over to go, and the pressure now still on the bowler. Yeah, went for his favourite York and missed it. It's a full toss. Listen to the crowd.
Can't afford to miss at all. If you do, you'll get thumped. Oh, celebrations galore in the crowd. Full toss, and what he does so well is just to roll the wrist to get it in the gap. Make sure that it's to the right of that mid-wicket fielder.
Wow, this is good too in terms of what Holder and Powell are slowing the game down, more of a conference. Pienaar has now gone to his highest score. It previously was 43 not out. In T20s, the Knights versus the Lions and Potchefstroom. Not bad part of the world, that just quietly. That was way back in 2014. Rolling back the clock. That won't be a wide. He's moved across. So we're down to the last delivery. 14 in the off it. 15 to win. Wow, 150 is up for the freedom.
Ali Khan, can you summon the best you've got? Because that's what he's got to do here. I'll say again, needs to rip Obas Pienaar's stumps out the ground. If he can do that, then suddenly they're back in it once again, because it's looking like it's going one way. If not, can you keep him off strike?
Best Yorker, here we go. This has to be a little bit wide of the crease maybe and get it tailing in on mid and leg. No, he went air out of the ball. He wants to keep the strike. It's okay, Ali. Relax. He wants the strike, Chief. 15 off the 19th. It's pretty good for the freedom. 151 for 6.
Well. Loving this. We're going to go to the last over. With the man smashing it 3 4s, 4 6s, you probably put it in favor of Pienaar, but you never know. Mishit first ball, then all of a sudden, or dot ball first ball, then it shifts again. What about this crowd? How good is this? Oh, loving it. Absolutely loving it.
Well, it just proves that cricket is on the map here in the US of A with the Cognizant MLC. There are numbers of people who love this game and have turned up here at the Oakland Coliseum. Yes, it's the finale, but I tell you what, for next season, got to ramp things up a little bit of PR and marketing to the fore, and you just look at this crowd. Why not get this for most games, and then, well, let's double it or so for the finale. Loving it. Shadley has been entrusted with the 20th over last time these two teams met. He bowled it to Pienaar, considered only 8. What's he got here in the final? Oh dear, he's got a big chunk of it. It's gone all the way. Only 8 now from 5 for the freedom.
What a day to pick to stand up and be counted. Obas Pienaar for the first time in T20 cricket. He comes in at this time at the back end. A thankless job. He's got a half century. 53 from 23 balls. He is taking the freedom home. 5 6s. And the latest of them gets all these seasoned pros who've had to go themselves up on their feet because they're nearly there.
The emotion there from the freedom dugout for all to see because of this fella. Has never got a half century in T20 franchise cricket ever. Let's do it in the final, he says. Nerves of steel at the moment. But Shadley's got the opportunity to come back here and nail him. Can he? 8 wanted. Yes! There you go! There you go, right on cue! Shatters, we love you to bits and pieces. for sheer entertainment.
Clarity of thought. So often you'll see batters with the field set offside. They'll crab across, but bowlers might follow and go to that wide line. But it's the last throw of the dice. Shadley says, you know what? I want your middle peg. And bang, he's got it. My goodness. Can I say it again? This one's not done yet. What a hand he's played though, Obaspina. 53 from 24. He's got them to the brink. They're 4 deliveries to get 8. 157 for 7 now.
Dutchy. Ian Holland is out at number 9, and he too is no slouch at hitting balls big. Shadley, what do you got now? Oh, are you kidding me? Go! Yeah, he didn't get all of it. I thought it was going further. Look at these two West Indians celebrating. Guess what? Shatters. He's on a hat-trick here. Wow, and a finale. Get out of your feet. Get your whistling happening. It's all happening.
My. The pendulum is on double time. We don't know which way this one's going. We thought he was done, Shatters. We thought the shadow was out of there, had been pumped out the ground. Now look. 2 in a row. How often have you seen that? Not too often, I can tell you. Oh, they thought it was going all the way. It didn't go. In and out. 157 for 8.
We're on a hat-trick now, folks, here in the finale. Hat-trick ball. Lockie Ferguson of New Zealand, who does go big. He's a strong, strapping man, but he's not really known for whistling it over the fence, let alone first ball, let alone in a finale on a hat-trick ball.
He's going to try tonight.
Pump it up, Elvis Costello. Oh, 4 will do. Hello. Hello, it's 4 from 2. And don't anyone start thinking about extra time here in a finale. 6 wicket, 4. Do not leave your seats.
If you can tell us, let us know. Who've you got? We have no idea which way this one's going. There you go. There you go. Some emotion. Trying to play it cool there. The feet under the water are going, paddling furiously.
The conference is huge. Bowler, captain, vice captains, lieutenants, you name it. They're all out there direct. In fact, Munro, he's starting to know because he's played a bit with Lockie Ferguson and what they're trying to execute.
Yep, Yorker, straight is what he's looking for. Round the wicket, and he's trying to hit off stump just outside.
Oh!
Oh, fielded.
Got to stop low, Shatters. Wow. It's now come down to 3 off 1. So if they get 2, you knew it could. Champagne supernova.
Be quiet, Daniel, be quiet.
Well, Everyone's thinking it. I've got the director screaming in my ear. Yeah, let's have a super over. Wow, because it's not a big ground. Twos, threes, you've got to get 4 or 6. A 2 will tie it. We haven't had too many ties in franchise finals ever. In fact, 0. There's never been a super over in franchise T20 history.
Well, the Freedom are thinking, can Milanta just pump it out the ground and run off in celebration? Or if you're in purple, you're saying, Shadow, you've done it in this over. Rip those stumps out the ground and we can celebrate a first title.
Well, and Skolkbeek, you've just mentioned before, this is his 4th final. He's never been in a winning final here. We've got 3 from 1.
It's not so easy to get 2 here. And so if you're on the boundary, you're waiting for the big hit, yes. But you've also got to get in because they're going to run 2 regardless. And you've got to make sure your throw is a good one to the keeper.
We have come down to the last ball of the season, folks. The final, and here we go.
7 2s only in this game today.
Well, that's it.
This innings, I should say.
And Skolkbeek. Dug it out, get it, Showers. Here we go. There is a run. Celebration City for the LA Knight Riders. They won't catch him. Hobble alive, get him, hold on, look at it. The jubilation is out of this world. Talk about eruption here at the Oakland Coliseum. They hadn't made the playoffs ever in Cognizant MLC, the LA Knight Riders. This is their first final, folks, and they get up and nail it. They've won it. You've got to believe it. This is extraordinary here at the Oakland Coliseum on a Super Saturday night.
Wow, wow, wow. What a game. What a finale. For the championship, they slugged it out. As I said, the pendulum on double time with the game going this way and t'other. And in the end, well, we didn't know. 2 balls to go, 3 runs to get. And even that throw as it came in felt like it was going in slow motion towards the keeper, who had to step out, Jamar Hamilton, to make sure of the run out. And off he went with all the others in purple chasing after them. And it's Celebration City. Well deserved.
Spare a thought here for Shadlev and Skolkbeek, who's never been in a winning side in a final. It's his 4th one to make the LA Knight Riders the champions of Cognizant MLC in 2026. Man, it means a lot. They've worked so hard. He even said it at the start of the tournament when they'd won a couple of games in Dallas to Jason Holder. What's wrong with going all the way and getting to the finals and winning it? Let's do that. Man, has he come true. Let's go down to Nickel Uttam Chandani.
I'm in the thick of it. I've got Dwayne Bravo, coach. I've got Hamilton. If you see the scenes, coach, tell me what you're feeling right now. It's a great feeling. Proud moment. Proud achievement for the entire group. They deserve it. To the rich uncle, Kyron Pollard, this is for you. We deliver. Go ahead, coach. Go and enjoy. Listen to me. Your glove work. You're a wizard with these on. Tell me about the pressure of keeping up to the stumps in that last over.
Well, you know, I just don't want to make it too easy for them. I want to make them try something new rather than just walking down the wicket. So I back myself to do the job and for the team.
On the run out, were you nervous with the ball coming at you? Were you nervous? What was going through your mind?
Just catch the ball and hit the stumps. Keep it simple. Or as wide as possible. A good distance when I open them. So just open wide, collect, and hit the stumps.
Let's go to Aman. He's got the man on the other end.
That's right, Nico. I've got Shadlev and Skolkbeek. 15 from the last. Walk me through it.
Keep it simple. Try and nail your Yorker and don't worry about the result. That's it.
Shadley, you've always got a smile on your face, but I know this moment means so much to you.
I think so. I think this moment started 5 years ago, where myself and my family rocked up with 2 suitcases. That's all we had, and it's the beauty of the game. We're just happy to come out on the right result.
Shadley, what a year for you. The World Cup, now Major League champion. You're a minor league champion. Talk to me about all this.
It's just amazing. I think God's been good. All the glory goes to him. I've just been fortunate to be on some winning sides, some unbelievable players here, minor league everywhere. It's just been incredible.
Shadley, well done today, mate. I know you want to go shake hands. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Oh, incredible scenes here. The emotion for all to see, because this is the first time they've made the playoffs. The Los Angeles Knight Riders, they then get straight into the final. They've had to wait a couple of days. You could say, yeah, that's great. Get over your injuries. Look at these guys. These West Indians, the connection of the Caribbean in the Knight Riders setup here in Cognizant MLC in 2026, to have this come off for the older statesman, Sil Narayan, and the coach, oh, they have so much time and respect for. Rightio, let's catch up with Nickel.
If anybody knows the story of these two, he inspired Rovman Powell many years ago. He's winning a championship alongside Rovers. What does this mean to you?
It means everything. You know, I've played for the Knight Riders franchise for quite a few years now, and we haven't won anything. You know, so last night we sat down as a team and we come up with a plan of how to win. You know, we have never made it this far in this competition, so it's good to see us as champions.
Dre Russ, Danny Morrison says a saying all the time, old is gold. They said you couldn't do it. You did it.
Of course, age is just a number. You know, experience is everything, and you know, we all come out and we show the experience tonight. You know, we all play well as collectively as a team, and you know, I think we all deserve to celebrate tonight. You know, it was a very tight game. My pressure was up, but it's just a game of cricket, and that's why we all love the game.
Tell me about this franchise. You've been with them through thick and thin. This franchise, what does it mean in the life of Andre Russell?
Yeah, you know, every time I win a championship for this franchise, I get a bit of teary-eye because, you know, when you're playing for a franchise over a decade, you know, you can't take that for granted, and the trust and the faith that they show in all the players, you know, it's just amazing. So, you know, it's just another one for the Knight Rider family, and I'm happy to celebrate with my young brother here, you know.
Quiet celebrations or loud celebrations?
Definitely we're going to party West Indian style tonight.
West Indian way. Well done, fellas. Congrats. Aman, who do you have?
I've got Matthew Trump alongside me. Matthew, what a year for you. Personally, what does this mean?
Nah, it's everything. Bravo sat us down at the start of the playoffs, or start of the season, and said, we're doing it for the big boys in our team, Russell and Narayan, the goats of cricket, and you know, everyone just felt motivated to do it for them and win the title for them.
Yeah, I saw you underneath that catch there. What was the emotion like there? Were you thinking about it at all?
Yeah, I mean, in the moment, it just got under it and took the catch. But definitely walking out today, I was a lot more nervous than I've been all tournament. But just try to, you know, do what I've been doing the whole tournament, and luckily it came off a bit.
Matt, well done. Congratulations. Nikhil's got someone else. Nikhil, where are you?
Sunny on the right, Danny calls him the magician. The Spice Man called by Danny Morrison as well. I can hear your heart from here. What's going on, Spice Man?
Trust me, it was a nail biter. I was saying to the guys, I guess the injury that I got was for a reason. Since I came out off the field, I've been praying and thank God we pull it through.
Have you ever seen this man break a smile? He's still not smiling. Legend, you can smile now. How do you feel?
I think it's good. I think the first 3 seasons of this tournament was tough for us. And I think you come on a winning spree, and I think when you reach this far, you have to win. I think all credit goes to everyone here. I think it was a total team effort, and you couldn't ask for a better feeling.
How do you do it every single day, no matter what? How do you produce excellence over and over again?
I think that's God's blessing. I think I'm thankful to God for blessing me with the skill to contribute to the team over and over and over. And I'm just happy to continue performing at this age.
Thank you, Mr. All right, I need to dance. We need to dance before we go. Come on. The one with Hamilton. The one, yeah. We need it. We need it.
Oh, that's gold.
Gotta get it.
And the spicy nutmeg in the hair. That's what he's using.
I've got Ali Khan next to me. Ali, you were the very first pick by this franchise back in 2023, and now you're a champion. Talk to me about this.
Yeah, much needed for this franchise from whatever we have been through for the last 3 years. Didn't manage to qualify, but coming out here with the hunger, the overseas brought their skills, locals pitched in, and I think it's a great win for us, but most importantly for the franchise.
Your hand was split open in the last regular season game. You've come back, you've played in the final. Talking about playing with that.
Yeah, I mean, it's still stitched. I got 5 stitches, but you got to do it for the team. I was ready to go even last game, but wasn't cleared. But it's the final, you got to give everything you have, and I'm lucky to be part of this occasion. We made history with this franchise, and go Knight Riders.
Ali, you've been brilliant for USA for so long. The Knight Riders are champion. Ali Khan is a Major League champion.
Oh, wonderful scenes. Really is. It just can't give enough accolades to the LA Knight Riders, and especially when Jason Holder taking over the captaincy, saying, hey, we're going to get up. Why not win it? Why not go all the way and dare to believe and take out the title of Cognizant MLC 2026? 3 previous finals, hadn't won any of them. His 4th final, Shadley van Schalkwyk does it. And, well, Sunil Narayan, got to be the player of the season, I reckon. The MVP of the entire season for his consistency and winning. The great Yorker. The last bit, get it, Shatters. Turn, throw, sensible. Run out by Miles. Yeah, everyone up and ready to rock. Captain, how's the hobbling going? Oh, the jubilation. Pop the corks, we're ready. Watto, you're out of control. He's loving it. Brilliant. The last ball finish, quite extraordinary. We're talking about there's never been a super over in the T20 franchise final. There's not yet. They won 1-1. Man, they're going to go crazy tonight with the celebrations, and rightly so. Brilliant. Oh, here at the Coliseum, they wanted to get to 165, and in the end, the 40 from House and Chowdhury, that partnership, he got 25, and Pina never got past 43 not out in T20s, let alone getting a half century and taking them to the brink. And in the end, couldn't do it because Van Schalkwyk had his say and had his number.
Yeah, what a game. In the final, it looked like it was going one way, then another. 2 for Van Schalkwyk, bowls that final over. And tell you what, you look at the number of bowlers used there, it's just their complement, the guys that decided they would entrust with it. And when it came down to it, even though he went for plenty in his previous over, his second last one, they entrusted him with that final one anyway, and he came through. Russell good, really economical. Holder as well. Ali Khan couldn't quite get under that bat and went for a few when it came to the crunch. But as a collective, they'll be happy, and particularly happy that they have that man Sunil Narayan in their lineup. 3 for 13, wicket in the power play galore. 13 dots in this one as he's done through the course of the tournament. And he's just put shivers in others down others' spine because he's so good.
So the wash-up of this final, 164, thought maybe a bit skinny, but wow. Runs on the board on a dry surface, daylight, you never know. And as it turned out, it was enough by 1 run, courtesy of Sunil Narayan, 3 for 13. Holder chipped in with 3 for 30, and Van Schalkwyk right at the death. And that last over with a couple of wickets, quite extraordinary to get up the Knight Riders and win by 1 run in the 4th season of Cognizant Major League Cricket. Quite extraordinary. Wow, these two, the dynamic duo, Smith and Owen, clubbed this one. And then he tried it again and missed it. Holder got in the way with a comfortable, easy catch. End of Mitch Owen. And you had Ravindra come in, and you just never know. Smith and Ravindra together thought, watch out. But oh, that's a good running catch from Ali Khan. And then the skipper himself tried to make a bit of room and go through the offside. 3 crucial wickets to Sunil Narayan. And then you think about House and his dominance and how good he's been this season. Quite extraordinary as well. The timing, not quite there, and suddenly wickets fall to Holder back in the game. Yeah, 2 and an over. Yeah, suddenly there's more belief. Pumped as what? Holder, then let's get fancy, too fancy. And Holder, he's on fire with the celebrations. Pina, quite brilliant himself, as I mentioned, hasn't got a half century ever in T20s, and then say, hey, how about it in the final? And then, oh, he went too far. Van Schalkwyk got his Yorker right. Holland came in and couldn't get it over the fence. Holder did the trick there with those big mitts. Took a comfortable catch. Then Lockie Ferguson for 4, and then the finale, the delivery of that. Let's have it. Run out by Miles, Celebration City. Yeah, get up and over. And they did. Rightio, I think we're all in readiness for Aman Patel.
Hello and welcome to the Cognizant Major League Cricket Playoffs and tonight's post-match presentation for the championship here at the Oakland Alameda County Coliseum. Major League Cricket would like to thank the city of Oakland along with its central partners, Cognizant, Lexus, VTEX, Remitly, and Willow by CrickBuzz for their support this season. First up, I would like to invite Colin Monroe to accept the Power Hitter Award for the longest 6 of 259 feet, presented by a Washington Freedom representative.
Monroe, well, he's just so dynamic. Really is. So smart with his batting, and his striking is just so key for the Knight Riders.
I now invite Andre Russell to accept the Play of the Day award for the catch of Andres Kraus, plus that beautiful team celebration presented by Gaurav Bhargava, CEO of Vayulogi.
Oh, the big wicket of Andres House with the catch, look at that. And the celebration, oh, only Dre Russ could. God, it's a great moment. The celebrations go nuts. You better believe it.
For his efforts today, I would like to invite the man of the moment, Sunil Narayan, to accept the Most Valuable Player Award from Anurag Sinha, Senior Vice President of Cognizant.
Oh, the magician. Simply sensational. Wondered how many overs he'd get in the finale. In the reply, he took 3 for 13, 3 for 9 in the power play and got rid of Smith. Absolute key, this man.
I would now like to invite the captain of the Washington Freedom, Steve Smith, to come forward for a few words. Steve, commiserations on the loss today. Take me back to that mid-innings point. How'd you feel about the total on the board?
Yeah, we thought it was gettable. I thought our guys pulled it back really well. They're obviously 100 off the first 10, and for us to restrict them to 165, I thought it was a really good effort. But yeah, 3 wickets in the power play always hurts. Sonny's obviously a world-class bowler, and yeah, he was hard to get away. And I'm proud of the way the boys fought. To get as close as we did. Hurts probably even more, but the guys showed great character and fight to get to where we got to.
You mentioned Sunil Narayan. What was the conversation about facing him and trying to limit his effectiveness?
Yeah, just trying to play the game in front of us, not overthinking things too much, and yeah, he's obviously world class and hard to get away on a wicket that was a little bit stoppy with the spin. So yeah, look, if you're not picking him and you're not playing the right way, you're going to struggle, and yeah, we did a little bit in the power play tonight.
For you guys, 3 finals in 3 years. Reflect on your group as a whole.
I'm really proud of our group. We've got a great bunch of guys over there. We've obviously played really good cricket the last 3 years to win 1 and make 2 finals. So, that's a lot to be proud of. Finals are tough to win when you get there, and yeah, credit's got to go to LA. They played a good game of cricket tonight, and congratulations.
Steve, tough luck today. Thank you so much for this season. We hope to see you again.
Cheers, thank you.
Captain of the Washington Freedom, Steve Smith. Thank you all for joining us for this post-match presentation, but don't go anywhere.
Yes, commiserations to them. What we've got now for you, just before the big presentation in a moment, we've got the USA up-and-coming stars. There's been plenty on show here in season 4.
I grew up in Johannesburg, South Africa. That's where, I mainly played all of my cricket growing up. At the age of 17, my parents told me to pack it up and we're coming over to the States. And initially, I didn't realize that there was going to be much cricket over here. To see what MLC has turned into and what USA cricket is going towards, it's incredible.
I've always been passionate about cricket. I felt like it was a part of me and what I wanted to tell people and show people. And the MLC is just a great platform, not only because it helps someone like me kind of have a platform to play, but more so because you get to leech off of the experiences from some of the greats of the game. We have Sunil Narine, Andre Russell. These guys were MVPs in IPL and whatnot. So you feed off of them, and not only in just cricket, but in life.
For me, I had a couple rough years when I stopped playing, and I really lost my passion for the game and lost the reasons why I started playing. So MLC is an amazing second opportunity.
I feel like every year I make something new with these guys. It's been amazing.
What MLC means to me is a future and career in cricket in the US. It's a dream to be playing amongst such established international cricketers. It shows you kind of a pathway to playing a higher level of cricket in the US, which we don't really get through anything else.
I think the MLC is probably the best thing that's happened to US cricket. I think you can see the amount of talent it's brought to the table. You see it in the performances of US in the World Cups. The Olympics is coming. I'm sure we're going to have a great run there as well. I think it's just amazing in developing, local talent, raw talent.
It's really exciting for us young players coming through to, show ourselves to the rest of the world.
I'm thankful for the MLC and the opportunity that they've given, not only for me as a cricketer, but as a fan as well. I remember the first few years where I used to come, watch the game, and used to just be like, wow, this is probably how the IPL feels as well. So I'm really grateful for the MLC, and I'm just happy that cricket in America is growing and, just going big.
MLC has definitely made my dreams come true.
No, they certainly are building the next gen for here in the USA. Now, this is the wash-up of the grand finale here in Cognizant Major League Cricket in 2026. The Knight Riders with 164. Robin Uttapur alongside. We're getting ready for the big presentation, but in the end, not quite enough from the Freedom.
Yeah, definitely not quite enough. And the 164 in a final on a wicket that was dry was always going to be a good score. Granted, they were about 10 or 15, 20 runs short, but they could always make it up with the likes of a Narine in their ranks. And he came out there and turned up from the first over, didn't he? 13 dot balls in 4 overs, just gave away 13 runs and got 3 wickets. Then all 3 in the power play. He's got 15 wickets in the power play by himself in this entire tournament. And even the last minute pyrotechnics of Pina couldn't get them over the line.
Well, you think about the Knight Riders, a lot was on the shoulder of this man. Andre Fletcher played a beautiful hand.
He did indeed, and give himself a little bit of chance. And once he got in, he made sure that he would go out and attack, capitalize on the fact that his catch was dropped as well by Steve Smith, but gave them the right impetus at the right time.
Yeah, and you think about the Fletcher and Monroe combination with the patience and solidarity together. This fellow, well, he's done it all before.
Done it plenty of times. This is title number 11 for him. T20 cricket globally. His 40 of 29. Also very important for LAKR. He was 21 of 21 and then he smashed 3 sixes. And again, played second fiddle when Fletcher was going hard, but once he got in and once he got out, he came in and took the impetus.
Yeah, those two together, about Monroe and Fletcher. This fellow, well, is a magician. And we wondered what he could do in the reply from the freedom. He ended up bowling 3 overs, 3 key wickets, and took 3 for 9. And the big fish there, Steve Smith, got him out cheaply as well. Wow. He is just one heck of a champion, is Sunil Narayan out of Trinidad and Tobago, and his wonderful performance here in the final. Catches win matches, they say, and there's been some absolute crackers around Roberto. There have been incredible catches, and the clutch catches of the season. Steve Smith starting that off for us. Screamer at the slips. Brilliant catch, that one. Done this so often. How about this one? This was an absolute blinder from Rushi Lugarkar. That was ultimate indeed. Match number 5, that was. This one from Faf du Plessis, match number 8 against the Unicorns. Another screamer diving to his right, full stretch. It's one-handed. He makes them look so easy. This one was more self-preservation from Holland. Match number 9 against the Orcas. Yeah, he was smiling more from the fact that he was able to preserve himself. How about this from Jamar Hamilton? An absolute peach of a catch at Pomona. New ball. Had Quinton de Kock fending. A little bit of extra bounce, and he made that look really good. There's another one by Riley Russo, diving in front. Just in time. The celebration to match. Yeah, the Cognizant clutch catches of the season. Absolutely superb. Have they fared here. Cognizant MLC, look at that. Man, they haven't even made the playoffs ever. The Knight Riders never made the playoffs. Oh, let's make it into the final for a change and win it. And you think you're up against the Freedom, who have been in 3 of the last 3 finals. Look at that. They were champions in 24, but runners-up now twice in a row. Winning moment, what a time. What a time indeed, this one. Shadow was so quick. And he moved and he threw the ball full to Jamar Hamilton, which is clever. It was very important to throw it full. And this man has inspired this team from the time he's joined the LAKR. He came here with a mission to win this championship. And supported by these 2 gentlemen, Watson and Bravo. And look at the joy in their eyes, the belief becoming a reality. What truly faith is. Celebrations all around and well-deserved. Oh, 100%. Man, they've deserved it. Rightio, time for the big presentation here of the final in 2026. Let's now go down to Pommiambum.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2026 Cognizant Major League Cricket post-tournament presentation. Major League Cricket would like to thank the host cities, Grand Prairie, Oakland, and Pomona, along with its central partners Cognizant, Lexus, VTEX, Remitly, and Willowby Crickbuzz for their support of this season. What an incredible season it's been, actually, this 4th edition of Cognizant MLC. 2 hat-tricks, 9 centuries, a record highest MLC individual innings, and a record-shattering match in which the highest ever T20 run chase was accomplished. That day saw 3 individual hundreds in a single T20 game for the first time ever, and a total of 51 sixes were hit in one single game, smashing the previous record by 9. Kyron Pollard became the highest run scorer in T20 cricket history, and Sunil Narine and Andre Russell both played their 600th career T20 games in this edition of Cognizant MLC. And not to forget, a stellar debut for cricket's newest venue, the Fairplex Pomona, east of downtown Los Angeles, a beautiful little ground that will host the cricket competition at the LA 28 Olympics. And to top it all off, a brand new winner. What a thriller that was. If I can now please invite the General Manager of Oakland Alameda County Coliseum, Nicole Strange, to present the match officials with their gifts. First up, match referee Simon Taufel. With the umpires, Wayne Knights and Gregory Brathwaite. TV umpire, Paul Wilson. And fourth umpire, Rushane Samuels. Fabulous work done by them. Most decisions right. It's all you can ask for. Pretty inconspicuous as they went, and the games went along swimmingly. Now it's time to recognize a rising star of the game. Our first award is for the MLC Under-23 Player of the Tournament. This honor goes to a cricketer who has shown incredible skill, consistency, and composure beyond their years. They've not only lit up the field with standout performances, but they've also set the standard for the next generation of players in this league. Thank you, Brett Jones, High Performance Director, USA National Teams, for presenting Matthew Trump with that award. Matthew, how's the season been?
No, it's been incredible. Yeah, I've loved every minute of it. You know, I can't complain. We've lifted the title, so it's been awesome.
Tell me of the role you were given and the approach that the assistance from the coaches would have been as a suggestion.
Yeah, I mean, I've got the best coaches in the world, I feel. The confidence they've given to me this season has been incredible. You know, I started the season batting 9, and the coaches saw something and decided to give me an opportunity. And you know, the confidence that I felt, I just felt like I was ready when I got that opportunity.
Tell me about pressure and dealing with it and embracing it.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely the biggest stage I've ever played on, but you know, I just try to keep things simple, stick to my process, and you know, just try execute when I get the opportunity.
Speak about today and walking out there and kind of things being a little bit tight.
Yeah, definitely nervous when I walked out there. Crowd was pretty big. It was, you know, but I just try to enjoy it. Try to be grateful for the opportunity. You know, it was just awesome. Awesome.
Congratulations on your award, and hopefully you can kick on from here.
I appreciate it.
There you go, Matthew Trump, absolutely fantastic through the season, and no doubt happy to get that award. On to the next, one of the greatest cricketers of the golden era of the sport, Philadelphia-born Bart King, was one of the leading pioneers of swing bowling in world cricket. Born in 1873, John Barton Bart King is considered the best American to ever play cricket, spending his career from 1893 to 1912 playing for the Gentlemen of Philadelphia. A devastating fast bowler, King starred at home and overseas, for many years holding the single-season English bowling record average of 11.01 set in 1908 against county-level teams during an extended summer. King also holds the record score by an American of 344 in an innings and racked up 39 centuries during his career. I invite Andries Gous to accept the Bart King Award for the Domestic Player of the Tournament, presented on behalf of Lexus North America by Martin Chingchuango.
Yeah, Andries Gous, what a star, what a talent. The striking of this man all season long. short of 100, 96, and he said, you know what, I'm going to go to San Francisco and cane it to all parts.
Now, if I could please invite Sunil Narayan to accept the Remitly Leading Wicket Taker Award. After taking 18 wickets across the tournament, this award presented by Liam Plunkett. He's been one of us in the comms box, but a former World Cup winner with England. Nicely done by Sunil Narayan.
Well, we've nicknamed him the Magician years ago because he's simply so difficult to get away, but he also gets people out. The Remitly Leading Wicket Taker of the season, oh, you betcha. It's our big names at crucial moments in the contest. Simply untouchable.
I invite Andris Gous, who made 547 runs across the tournament, to accept the VTEX Leading Run Scorer Award, and that's to be presented by Carlos Salcedo, who is Vice President of Marketing, VTEX.
Yeah, what an amazing season he has had. He would have been so down about missing out on 100 in Dallas when he got 96. And then he got 100 here at the Coliseum to help them get into the final. Wow, what a talent. Very, very exciting, and plenty more seasons to come here for Andris Gous.
Yeah, nice opportunity to speak to you, Andres. I know it's bittersweet to speak right now, but reflect on your season and the way you've gone with your bat.
Yeah, obviously very proud of myself, and I got a lot of thanks to the sports staff and our Heavenly Father, and just a lot of support that our team has given me, and the backing, and to be free, and yeah, it's like you said, it's pretty bittersweet at the moment.
Speak about confidence and what it's done for you, and why, as the season has gone along, you've got better and better.
Yeah, from the start I felt like I was batting well. I just didn't get the runs, but then at the end, yeah, it just clicked sort of, and I just got going on a roll, and then I just kept going, so it was nice.
And how do you keep the roll going? Because you kind of did, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, we just got to do what you got to do. There's obviously important games that we had to win, and this team is so dear to my heart. You want to do well for them. I'm so motivated to win games for the Washington Freedom. So yeah, that's probably that.
Okay, well, congratulations on your award. Well played, and I know it kind of feels a bit sour right now, but you really did well. You can hold your head up high.
Thanks, Bummy.
Andris Gous, absolutely fantastic through the season. As he says, bittersweet right now, but he has done well. Now if I can invite Sunil Narayan to come and accept the Most Valuable Player of the Tournament Award, to be presented by Anurag Sinha, who is Senior Vice President, Cognizant.
Well, the evergreen Sunil Narayan, he just keeps going from strength to strength. And in that power play, 3 for 9 in the power play, turned up for the grand finale, did a job, came back, and nailed it for the Knight Riders.
Sonny, how do you feel?
I think words can't say at the moment. It's still trying to embrace it at the moment.
It's been many years for me trying to see you and get you to smile. Today, there seems to have been emotion there. Talk to me about that.
Yeah, I think basically how we struggled the first 3 seasons, and I think a team with this quality consistently delivering that is not good. And I think the guys, the support staff, everyone really gelled together and came up with certain plans, and try, as players, you try your best to execute, and it came out this tournament, which is thankful.
Now, season after season, you perform. If I said this season you've stepped it up even more and would like to know why, are you able to give me some sort of answer?
No, I think it boils down to hard work. I think no matter how much cricket you play, you still have to put in the hours to try to give good performances. But I think this year was really special. I think from the first game, I think we put our mind to this moment, and I think everyone bought into it, they enjoyed it, and you feed off other success. So it wasn't only me, it was a whole team effort, and that's the main thing.
From a technical and tactical perspective, many a time throughout your long career, there's been the save him for the middle overs and the end. This time around, you're knocking over everybody up at the front. How to balance and what the chat was to get there?
I think it boils down to Crazy Bravo, our head coach. He comes up with a lot of different scenarios. Obviously, you have to buy into it. He's someone who knows the game, who has a lot of experience, and I think he sees the game different. I think once you buy into it, you accept what he thinks, you try to come up with different plans, and it worked in this tournament. Thankful to God it worked, and hopefully continue working.
Okay, what does the award mean to you?
I think it means a lot to the team, the family members, support staff. I think we were all, as I said, we were all getting up for this moment. So just thank God for the continued health and strength, and hopefully I could continue.
Yeah, congratulations on the award.
Cheers.
Well done. There you go, ladies and gentlemen, your MVP for Cognizant Major League 2026. Now if I can invite Anup Prasad, Senior Vice President and Business Unit Head for Consumer Business Cognizant, to present the championship medals to the Los Angeles Knight Riders. Fabian Allen, Saif Badar, Unmuk Chand, Andre Fletcher, Kartik Gattapalli, Alex Hales, Jamar Hamilton, Ali Khan, Nitish Kumar, Carmine Leroux, Colin Monroe, Sunil Narayan, Lloyd Pope, Rovman Powell, Christopher Ramsaran, Andre Russell, Matthew Trump, and Shadley van Schalkwyk. Coach Dwayne Bravo. And Captain Jason Holder. Yeah, fabulous work done by this team. They said right at the start they were going for the whole prize. And here they are with medals, no doubt will be hanging around their necks all the way through the night. Maybe tomorrow as well. Jason, so said, so done. How good?
Yeah, an awesome feeling, credit to each and every individual in our camp. Everybody put their hand up, they played their part. We remained calm in some very close games. Obviously, the crowd came out to support us, throughout the entire competition. So, credit to everybody who had a part to play.
Sometimes in the making of plans and in the saying of things, there might be people in the room might not believe it, maybe because of the scars of the years before. How did you make them believe?
Look, it's not one individual, I think it started with one or two people and it spread throughout the dressing room, Our coach, Dwayne Bravo, has been outstanding. He's been very clear in the template that we wanted to go about. And then, the guys just follow, and it's just made my job a lot easier. I just was there to help facilitate a lot of things, but more often than not, the guys just bought into everything that we brought.
Tell me of your style in terms of leadership, not necessarily when you're here on the field and it's all going on and it's time for the battle, but off the field.
Yeah, off the field, on the field, you know, my main message is just to have some fun. You know, there's no point turning up every single day and not enjoying what you're doing, you know. So my biggest message to the boys is make sure we enjoy what we're doing. You know, one of the best ways to enjoy what we're doing is by winning. You know, we started the competition really well. We got into the competition at a good stage, and then, you know, we faltered a little bit in the middle, but then we picked momentum up at the right time. You know, so credit to, again, every individual in the dressing room. I just want to say a special thanks to the organizers, also to the Washington Freedom. I thought they had an outstanding tournament. They pushed us to the very end, and they were well led.
What does this mean to turn everything around as you've done for the whole franchise?
It means everything, you know. This year was a special year for us. You know, we broke ground on our new stadium, and we probably didn't have the best results there, but we won one game there. But we won the entire competition in the same year, you know. So it's credit to each and every member, as I keep saying. We've had some tough times in the past, you know, to pull through the way we've pulled through here in this tournament this year after having some very tough times last year. It's credit to each and every individual in the dressing room, and testament to our hard work and belief.
Congratulations to you and to your team. I won't hold you up any longer. They're waiting for you. Spiceman's looking at me. You can give me the microphone and carry on across to pick that up. Anup Prasad to present the Cognizant Major League Cricket Trophy to the 2026 champion Jason Holder and his team, the Los Angeles Knight Riders, champions for 2026.
Holy moly! Wow, look at that. It's snowy here at the Coliseum. Yeah, they really have deserved this. The LA Knight Riders, all the accolades, all the prize of the trophy and the winning of it all, and the belief, the real true belief from the captain. Yeah, great stuff here from a lot of senior pros in this Knight Riders franchise that is the Los Angeles Knight Riders. All the owners, coaching staff, everyone involved can be so proud of this team that hadn't made the playoffs in the first 3 seasons, let alone getting to a final, and then to get up and win it in your first one. Hence the cameras are all out. The Watsons are in the house taking photos of their dad Shane as an assistant coach there on the stage. Really has been quite a family event. And there they are, the coaches galore. He had a glittering career himself, did Shane Watson, for Australia and in franchise T20 around the globe, next to DJ Bravo. And what a great scene here, the Oakland Coliseum here in San Francisco, California. Quite brilliant. Shah Rukh Khan has even posted and said, oh look, LAKR Stadium, the championship, cricket in America, awesome. And to Sunil Narayan, Jason Holder and Andre Russell, for all of the team, absolutely outstanding. You all said you were here to win it, not just to participate, and you showed it. I love you guys. Cabo Labo Jitpo. And they've loved it here. And a big message there from Shah Rukh Khan in terms of the LA Knight Riders getting up and doing it as part of the big franchise family. When you think out of Kolkata, the IL side in Dubai, the Caribbean Premier League, and now here at the Cognizant MLC. Quite incredible. This powerhouse family that are the Knight Riders. Some great tunes too from the DJ over the days we've been here at the Oakland Coliseum. Oh, we've had 34 matches over 3 cities in 4 legs of Cognizant MLC, and it has been, I feel, the best season to date. It truly has. It has got better and better, and now the feeling and the vibe that cricket has truly landed in the United States of America. Everyone's having a ball and celebrating, and so they should. And kudos to the ground staff who've worked tirelessly and got the surfaces in such a short time to get this sorted. Not to mention our television production crew to bring you all these pictures and sound and quality and the challenges of it. The 34 matches over the 3 cities in 4 legs. Takes some doing, I can promise you. So hats off to everyone involved in production to bring this to you. Oh, brilliant. Thoroughly deserved, and those old faces that have been around and seen it all, out of the Caribbean especially. Yeah. The DJ Bravo there in front of. Let's have a photo. Let's have a memorable one. Oh, yeah. The celebrations will go long into the night, I can promise you. So pleased for Jason Holden and his remark early on in the tournament after 2 matches saying why not go all the way and win the title. And they've proved it. They've proved what they can do collectively and hung in there and pulled together as a group more in a way like a family, is what Holder and co will continue to say. The ups and downs, the trials and tribulations, and that's why sport is such a great metaphor for life. Up, down and around. This has been one heck of a season. I hope you come and see us all again next year. From all of us, we love you to bits and pieces.
Big tournament and hopefully a big bang to begin things in Cognizant MLC 2026.